Hello, chat. We're back again.
Hello, everybody.
Enjoy.
We are.
Let's go back to the. There we go. Yes, we're back again. I can't remember what we were doing, but I think it involved bigger diggers.
Yes, I believe we were contemplating acquiring the funding for Bigger Digger.
That seems like a great idea. So yeah, bigger diggers, and then we were gonna run some conveyor belts down into this quarry over here, so that we could.
Because having to turn around is annoying.
Yeah. So we were gonna widen this area out, and then kind of have the turnaround down here rather than reverse back out over the thing.
Yes.
Who we got in chat? I have a Hector Rex. Hello, Hector Rex. It says raise the colors on the diggers. I can try. I think you can buy. We can probably buy the paint actually. Great. No good. Yes, darling. Can I be helping you? Or what?
Is it legal to paint
I don't know.
digger in the colours of the George Cross?
That's what I'm doing. Yes.
I'm dead. Never mind.
Apparently, I need to bring back a truck because it's not where I thought where we want it. So
paint. There we go. So we need. Oh dear. Here I'm having my noises already. Do we have red? Where's red? There's pink. There's red. That kind of looks pink to me, but maybe it's just my screen. All right, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, I am going to attempt to get the truck back down the hill because I think that we didn't have time for that last episode.
Yeah, you did leave relatively quickly at the end of the last episode. I think just because you had stuff to do, didn't you?
Yes, we had to run away
What?
and do
Huge
real life
fence.
pants and wearing things.
You know when
you
it
know
forgets.
Things are serious when you have to put pants on.
Yeah.
When it forgets your audio settings.
Yes, when it forgets your audio settings. Okay, so if we'll take this out and we put, it's no longer Barbie truck. It's now
George's truck, which
George's
is
truck.
hilarious in two ways.
Oh, well, we maybe want what? How's that? Is that, yeah, that's probably as good as we're gonna get.
Yeah, it's not terrible. Given the tools you have available.
Could be worse. There we go. We have raised the colors, as they say.
Yeah.
Hugo says, Dingo Mingo! Hello. LGM says, yo. I have an LGM. Do you have an LGM?
Yes, I have an LGM. I also have an L Testicles and a primed drone and a Marku. Shockingly, Michael has arrived before 5 minutes before the end of the stream.
Normally it's like, hi, oh, okay. Was it something I said?
Poor Mikey.
So yeah, as far as I remember, the diggers are very expensive. Ooh, asphalt.
Yes, 2 million a pop.
I mean, technically, we can actually buy the asphalt, and it's not actually that expensive either. But then I don't know how far it goes, to be honest. But we'll make it because that's the proper way. We also might need to widen the road if you get your way with an even bigger.
Even bigger truck. Well, I've actually heard good news.
Oh.
About digging, about making the road wider. If we spray paint the George's Cross on the side of the road, the Birmingham City Council will come and remove it for us.
We can certainly try, yeah.
If we just spray paint the mountain in the colours, they'll remove the mountain. Though I have heard someone suggest that we should get into the bin bag market. If we make George Cross bin bags, maybe they'll come pick them up.
Yes, yes. Depending on any of our polls, they might come and fill them in for us.
Just whatever you do, don't ask them for breakfast.
I seen somebody had painted one of the speed cameras.
That's hilarious. I love that for several reasons, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Because firstly, fuck speed cameras.
There have been some inventive things. I can see I can see them trying to ban the flag, which I can't see will go particularly well.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to go over too well. We've got a long history of free speech. By the way, we've banned the flag of our country.
Yeah.
Yes. We're very convincing.
Mm-hmm. Just our country, though. Like, you can fly anybody else's flag, just not our own one. Aha.
Very interesting conclusion from Mr. Starmer there. It's a bit foggy today. In game.
So we're gonna need for the asphalt. But we'll need the asphalt roller too.
Yes. So we're
Paving.
working our way to that to goal, which is nice.
So are we on we've got the biggest stickers now, or am I just not seeing the ones we haven't unlocked yet?
You're just blind.
I probably just, oh, they're not, right. They're not actually in order.
No.
I thought they were in order of
really
when you
weird.
unlock them. No, they're right in the middle. That's why I didn't see them. Okay. So yeah, so we did about 2 million each.
Yes. That's right. 2 million buckaroos each. Which is a couple of coal contracts, I think.
Well, good news. There is some coal over there. Or we could go and we could do some copper in the other mine. Either or.
Yeah. Well, the other mine's full of copper and coal as well. So there's always the opportunity to teleport into the digger in the that's in the hillside up there and do some work that way.
We can do, or I could just drive this digger along the road and showcase the road and the flag.
Ooh. Yeah.
Reverse. As much as I want to keep
Now
getting the stones so we can finish the road, I also want the bigger digger.
Yeah.
I do think we're gonna have to widen the road before we pave it, because I think it'd be hellish to pave it.
Yeah, we probably
And
need
then-
to.
Yeah. Right.
I'm very curious to see just how big that other digger is. So we can, once we get the other, not the digger, the truck. Once we have acquired the truck, we'll know how wide to make the road.
Oh, my truck just broke. Why are you broken, little truck? What is wrong?
God, you sounded like Arch for a moment there.
What?
Why are you broken? Sounds a lot like, why do you have pants on your head?
I spent too much time editing art.
I think you have. You really. I'm like, that's an awfully feminine voice you've got there, Arch.
Okay, we need new ECU. So all we need, there's some of the other stuff is breaking but not broken. Okay, ECU. Buy. Purchase. Carts. What is it? Is it equipment? TCU.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of the whole
Let's buy
maintenance aspect.
most expensive one. It should last longest. In theory.
Exactly, and that's why I'm not a fan of the system. Doesn't seem to be terribly much pointful.
I think it can be turned off, but then it doesn't. It's not that
Probably,
expensive compared to
yeah.
what we're spending on the vehicles. Right, let's
We're
go.
spending on concrete.
And concrete. Yeah, well, you know, hopefully we'll be able to make our own concrete soon. But until then,
That is the hope. That's what this whole fucking hill-based exercise is about. So hopefully.
well, not just that. We need to pave the road. Well, we wouldn't have needed. There's another thing that says, what's all this then? Well, we have raised the colors on our digger, as you can see.
The illegal colours. And I'm...
Your summer will be looking to ban this digger. Now I'm heading back to up the road to the main mine to dig out some copper because we need to pay for the bigger diggers that we've just unlocked. Then there will probably be some road widening because we're gonna get a bigger truck too.
Yeah, probably worth seeing just how big the truck is. Because otherwise we'll widen the road, buy the truck and go, crap, we need to make the road wider.
That's true. I just don't want... Oh, I've apparently picked up... I think I might have found what you got stuck on.
Oh, if you have, that would be very fucking handy.
Well, I was just driving along in the middle of the road and suddenly my digger's full of dirt.
That's very handy.
Over there, I'll reverse back along, see if I pick up any more. 'Cause maybe that's what you were getting stuck on.
I hope you're right. Because if you've solved it, oh my god. So good.
Like, I don't think it could have got it from the side. We weren't close enough. I don't remember how far back I don't think we were this far back. Oh. Let's go a bit further. I do see, expect the authorities will be round to shut down the digging company, potentially. You hear any loud knocks at the door? Probably the stormtroopers. I mean, so that could have solved your problem because that dirt came out of nowhere.
I very much hope it has solved my problem.
Like, it literally
frustrating
just...
getting shit.
I think it just kind of scooped it from the middle of the road. Sure,
Yeah,
okay. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
If that's fixed it, that'll save me so much frustration.
Now, I wish it would also fix the phantom tree. Oh, actually, might be able to knock this one down. This one looks like it. Potentially actually planted? Nope. No, the
Another phantom tree.
phantom tree's still there. Although I might be able to fix that because I am going to be reinstalling Windows, well, upgrading Windows in the next few-ish days, and I'll probably wipe the game save as well, since I can just kind of download this off you anyway.
Yeah.
Because you're hosting it, so hopefully that should get rid of any discrepancies we have on the map. Oh, I just picked up more dirt.
That looks like it could be the second place that I keep running into things too. Is that all we need to do? Just drive up the friggin' hill with a digger?
Apparently. Did you see Clarkson had a tank on his farm? No, but I'm sure I'll see it in season 5.
Are you
doubt he's
shitting me? Was that really Clarkson's farm that had the tank plowing a field?
That's great.
I saw someone post that and being like, Clarkson! and I'm like, lol, that's something Clarkson would totally do. But if
Well,
that was him, oh...
I can't wait for season 5. Like, I think he just needs to live stream it like 24/7. Like, there's, what is it, like 8 episodes a year? It's just not enough. I watched that in like 2 days, and then I have no Clarkson's Farm left. Like, forget all this opening pubs and stuff. He just needs to live stream the farm.
Yeah, people would watch. No doubt about it.
I'm not seeing any more areas where I'm randomly picking up dirt, so...
Yeah, I think there was only like 2.
Hopefully I've solved your problem.
Oh, God, I hope so.
If you still come across any, then I guess try different heights with the bucket where you are getting stuck and see if that fixes it.
Definitely worth it with one of the bigger diggers, which should have a huge scoop. I'm so looking forward to that.
Can't go in that way. Yes. Well, I'll try and get us some money relatively soon then. And yes, I absolutely could have just teleported to the other digger, but I did get to showcase the road, and I might even fix the road.
If you fix the road, oh.
What I haven't fixed is this bit here that I'm currently ridged on. Pat.
Yes,
Pat,
the factory kind of took up all the space we'd opened up.
Pat, that's fine. Eventually, we'll build the factory properly, which was the original plan.
Well, we need to build the road so we could get the stone we needed to make the concrete we needed to make the factory.
I'm not debating that at all. Right, so it's a process. It's definitely a process.
So now Clarkson says, Cock and Balls 123 has donated £20 on the live stream to call me a wanker. Shit, he'd probably make a fucking fortune doing that.
Yeah. Probably. Oh. Little bit stuck. But it's okay.
I do love that Clarkson's drawing attention to how fucking useless councils are.
Yeah. That's probably why they dislike him.
Yep, he's publicising how stupid they are.
Yeah. I mean, you think that they would be happy. He's bringing money into the area.
Well, that's it. All the people visiting his farm will need fuel and other shenanigans. Maybe stay the night at a bed and breakfast or a motel or something.
They just seem like they want to get in the way.
Well, it's because they're pathetic little busybodies that have to be in control of everything. Much like the rest of the government.
Yeah.
You can be doing exactly the thing they want, but if you don't ask them for permission first, you have to rip it all out and do it again. The exact same way you were already doing it.
It's literally is there someone you forgot to ask me?
Yep, I consent. The fucking council doesn't. As if they matter.
Although, to be fair, the councils are at least currently being somewhat useful.
Yes, with certain lawsuits that probably aren't popular on YouTube.
Could you not, Mr. George? Thank you. I do think it's kind of funny though, like foiled by their own red tape.
I think it's hilarious. I mean, it shouldn't have to be down to flipping red tape, but yeah, I love this freaking planning nonsense that's causing them these issues.
Yep. Foiled by their own goddamn red tape, and I've got absolutely no sympathies. In fact, I think it's great.
Anytime the government looks stupid, that makes me happy.
But of course, they're trying to dispute it now, and it's like it was probably you lot that put this red tape in the first place. Nah, choke on it.
Well, I think their appeals have been knocked back and everything as well. Because
as far as I understand,
who the hell are you, Mr. National Government? This
yeah.
is between us and the hotel. They are not abiding with the regulations.
Government's trying to interfere now. I think the courts don't normally particularly like it when the government tries to interfere. The court's like, no, this is our business.
Well, they're supposed to be, in theory, entirely separate, aside from the part where one side's getting paid by the other. Kind of defeats the purpose if the courts just do what the government tells them. You know what's that called? What that's called? A dictatorship.
I mean,
isn't that right, Mister? We will have arrests and convictions.
Yeah, as fast as possible, please. Well, perhaps we should have trials. Something about fair trials and whatnot.
Yep, it's also worth reminding Americans that their country is very, very smart for the whole. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you, because you don't have that right in England or Australia. That's not a right in most places. You do not have the right to legal representation in Australia, and I assume it's the same in the UK.
I think you can get like legal aid and stuff, which is how
you can get legal aid.
Our good friendos are affording to tie up the court system constantly. But I believe in the case of Lucy, that was just she was just let out. It wasn't even lack of legal aid. It was lack of
a shit lawyer.
No, I don't even think it was a shit lawyer. I think it was a lawyer that, because obviously they weren't particularly poor. I think they were kind of middle class, so I think she had access to a lawyer, but thing being was that they told her she would be held in remand, as we suspected, until such a time as they could be bothered to try it, and that she would probably spend longer on remand than she would if she just pled guilty.
Yeah,
which is coercion. Which is she could still be in there on remand. Like if she had pled not guilty and waited for a trial, and they had decided to keep her until the trial, she could still be in there waiting for a trial, because it was his face at the same time. Although he did get bail, he has only just had his trial, the slit their throats guy. So if they were dragging their feet with her, she could have been in there for a couple of years waiting to go to trial. It was utter coercion.
It was purely criminal, and the government was absolutely interfering.
Ricky Jones said to him, yeah.
Yes. Yes, I did see the one MP that will arrest you and take what you love. The very, very, very definitely English TM MP, yes. Who says that they'll ban you from going to sports games, as if that's remotely fucking compliant with human rights.
Well, that's the... Oh, there's a new, basically, ASBO type things. I don't know if you remember the ASBOs that Labour brought in last time, antisocial behaviour orders. Well, they want to bring in, or they have brought in, or they're bringing in the same kind of thing, but, so these don't require convictions. These are something that can be handed out by, I think, various people, police included, but potentially not just police. And they can basically ban you from doing whatever. Like, they could ban you from going online, they could ban you from social media, they could ban you from football,
Yeah, because
they could ban you from...
say something.
Yeah, you don't have to be found guilty, and you only have to be suspected that you might do a thing.
Mm-hmm. It sounds a lot like fucking pre-crime to me.
And I think that the kind of justification behind it is like, you know, for sort of football hooligans and whatnot that are always getting into trouble, and so they're like, well, it'd be easier for us to just say that they can't go to football games for a while because they're being a pain in the arse with football games. But you know it's going to be used for people who might say something naughty on social media.
Yeah,
They don't have
we suspect that you might incite civil unrest or racial hatred or whatever nonsense they're coming up with.
And
you might do this in the future.
If you then break this order, i.e. you do the thing, then I think it's considered contempt of court. And you can go to prison for it. Like so you could go to prison having never actually committed a crime, have never been convicted of anything, for just being banned from something and then doing it, although you've never done anything wrong. Like, because Black Belt Barrister went over it a couple weeks ago, and I'm kind of going from memory the details of it, but it was utterly shocking.
Well, don't forget their new idea as well, that if they arrest you, they can then ban you from telling anyone that you were arrested, which sounds a lot like disappearing people in the fucking night.
Yeah.
It's absolutely wicked. Like, it's the kind of shit that you would have heard out of the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
It's just that the Soviet Union didn't have omnipresent surveillance.
I've vaguely seen that case. I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to tell anyone why he was arrested. It surely shouldn't be a secret.
Well, their argument was, oh, we need this bail condition because telling people that you were arrested for saying that the government are a bunch of fascists might stir up civil unrest.
Well, I mean, if your action's gonna stir up civil unrest, stop doing them.
If the jackboot fits, hey?
People might notice that. Okay. Hey, Hector X. Me find link and send. It's safe. I hope so, because the Stormtroopers is probably watching.
You better not be sending bacon pictures.
I've seen somebody got dragged off earlier for saying they love bacon.
Yep. A public order offence for saying they love bacon in the general vicinity of a protected class.
Let's see.
The blasphemy laws are so bad you can't even say you like bacon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Disco. You fucking done it. You absolute fucking genius.
I fixed it. I didn't even
You fixed it.
Accidental fixing.
You accidental fucking genius.
I wish I could take credit, but I just drove along with my digger. It's a good job. I was trying to, you know, set the mood by waving my digger flag. Oh wow, like this is that her actual account? That's terrible. Yeah, the Secretary of State for Justice. So, oh my god, it's the Justice Minister too. Have you seen this?
What's she done this time?
Where are you?
I don't keep which one of your politicians is which straight, but oh dear.
Oh dear. I don't.
What have we got in here?
Can I?
Ah, yes, that's the one I was thinking of. I thought you were actually referencing that one.
Yeah, Hector X was. He sent me the link for it.
Yes, we're going to ban you from going to football if you're a naughty person. Okay, again, I thought the stupid bloody EU had this rule on about private and family life. You can't deport a rapist. You can't deport someone who raped their own child because it might damage the relationship with that child. But you can ban someone from going to football for what? Saying they like bacon in public?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
Marco says he could see a bunch of free speech refugees appearing in US embassies. I don't understand how Tommy hasn't walked into a US embassy yet and gone,
please
clear
help.
fucking political persecution.
Because Tommy, I mean, he could, but Tommy wants to save Britain. Like,
Yeah.
Tommy would probably be a great case for asylum in the US, and I mean, I don't know, he might even get it, but like, I don't think he wants to.
He wants to fight for England.
He does want to fight for England.
He can have the bloody place. Like, I'm honestly reconsidering when I fly to Europe, what I need to do to avoid landing in England. Because all the cheap flights require transferring from, like, Heathrow to the other one, or whatever. And I'm sitting here going, but do I want to land... do I want to actually have to exit the airport through customs in England with the absolute state of the bloody place?
Which is a shame, because it would be lovely to see you, but I understand. Which is, it's
Well,
just...
like, I would love to come visit, but the idea of spending all that money to land in England, and then they go, oh, you've said Keir Starmer's a piece of shit on the internet. Banned.
It's like, yeah, can't help it, I'm an honest guy.
I'm sorry the truth offends the Gestapo.
But he is a piece of shit. What do you want me to say?
Exactly. I mean, they fucking detained harmless little Callum for being a dirty Terry. And he wouldn't hurt a fucking fly if the fly flew between his hands while he was clapping.
I know. I mean, I sat next to Callum for a good couple of years. Like, he's a absolutely lovely lad. I did see that. I did see the video of the lad getting taken in for loving bacon. Wait, the what now? Someone got arrested for saying they like bacon. Well, that's certainly how it appeared. Like, he said something like, I love bacon, and then they dragged him off. And then I heard them be like, no, you made the wanker sign. And I'm pretty sure that's not a criminal offense either.
No.
It's a
No,
little...
they totally arrested him for saying we love bacon because it might offend the protected class.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Ah, Disco, we're doing well.
Good.
The factory's in full swing.
Well, I'm glad that I fixed the roads.
You did. Oh, it was so delightful to not have to fuck about.
Because it did look like you were getting stuck on invisible turrets, so I guess that makes sense.
It does.
You see that DC hasn't had a homicide for 10 days now. It has to be a new record. I haven't. Honestly, like, everything over here is so goddamn crazy. I haven't even been following the US news.
Yeah.
Like...
So, for context, the evil orange man sent the National Guard and other federal agencies into the rest of DC to tackle their crime problem.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's worked so well they haven't had a homicide in 10 days.
No, Orange Man bad though.
Yes. The bad or evil orange man. He's so evil stopping the murders.
How dare he?
There was a video of a National Guardsman helping a little old African American lady down the stairs by carrying her little trolley.
Oh.
Very sweet.
Oh, why are we broken now? What broke this time? Why broke that? Injector. Okay, we shall buy a new one of those. Injector. Look, high quality. Let's have that one. Sell the old one.
I'm getting turned around to the factory. It's such a mess of conveyors. Right, what am I doing? I want to check on the gravel supply.
You might want to check on the copper too.
Yeah.
See if there's anything to sell.
Yeah, we have 8,500 gravel.
Excellent. That'll make a little bit of concrete.
Yeah. And we have 927 steel, 153 gold, 77 diamond ore, 37 silicon, 95 lithium, 1,883 copper, 35 silver, 57 aluminium, because we speak properly, and 135 ruby ore. So let me...
The one thing that makes me happy is looking at Canada becoming India 2.0 and realizing it could be worth. I can't even say that. Like, I look at my neighborhood.
You can't even comment on that.
Well, probably not. I look at my neighborhood and, well, it is the most diverse of neighborhoods.
Yes. What did you send us? You sent us that... You shared that internet outage thing in the exclusive Ultra Mega group chat, and British postcodes are so specific that I did look up the demographics of your area and went, oh, poor Disco.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think Disco and Assorted Family are like half of the English people in the area.
Ha!
By which I mean...
Yeah. It's a very, very diverse area.
Prime says he loves the smell of progress. You got smoke filters and waste certificates with proper disposal. Do you know what we've got, Prime? We have shovels and concrete.
We're about to have bigger diggers too, and bigger trucks. We can almost afford one of the bigger diggers, actually.
Prime's like, I'll see what's on the other hillside for a while. That's what I thought.
Oh, that means he's coming to supervise me. Unauthorized painting of digger.
It's not safety yellow.
We're not going to be part of the super... Well, it wasn't even meant to be a Super Squeaker Discord. It was actually our Valheim Discord group, so we could arrange times for Valheim. And then Mr. Trim decided it was not longer the Valheim Discord.
Oh, we should add Dave, because we need someone for all of us to talk together. Yes, Trim, we had that. It was the super secret room on the Sultan's Discord. And we love Dave, but... He's not part of the Valheim playthrough. We could replace Trim with Dave.
So it's going to be a little bit awkward when we're arranging times and be like, not you though, Dave.
Yeah. The alternative is we just replace Trim with Dave.
There is that, yeah. Hello, John. That's more gravel than Sally's voice. We've got quite a lot of gravel, yeah. I don't know if John has seen our road yet.
It's so nice of just being able to drive Disco.
I know, I fixed it. Yes. Nope. Okay, we can't scoop that. I shall stop trying. Another game says, Dingo, I need your help, actually. What with suspicious noises? I don't remember leaving these bumpies here. What happened here, game? You've made it bumpy. Oh, he hasn't seen the road yet. Well, I'll have to take him a trip along the road. To be fair, I think I have to go get the roller anyway.
Oh, in that case, I think it's in my pocket, so let me just put it on the road somewhere. So you can summon it. Yes, it is in my pocket. There you go. You should be able to summon it shortly.
Yeah, I'll probably drive down there anyway. He hasn't seen our big truck either, has he?
He wouldn't have.
If you send alcohol to the lowest tier lads, but I can't send it to their PO box. I don't actually live near them anymore. I'm not sure. I can particularly help with that.
Carl's a moron, and he put the business address on the government website for the corporation. So just look it up and send it there.
Is that still?
Or at least it used to be there. I don't know if he wised up and was like, "Oh shit, maybe I should make the business address my accountant." But I thought that was incredibly silly due to the nature of who Carl is and what he does. To just be like, yes, I'll incorporate the Lotus Eaters as a business, and let me just put the actual physical address down. I'm sure that will have no possible security risks.
No comment. Although I believe that they may have moved when they made the new studio.
I hope so. They did have some absolute freaks bumming around the office a couple of times. That was weird. Very strange. Oh yeah, Disco. Speaking of Carl, someone needs to tell that man that when he is sitting stationary at his home recording studio, he should really turn off the bloody autofocus on his camera.
Yeah. Your best bet. So those like as I say, I'm not with them anymore. But your best bet's probably just to pop them an email. I think they have a contact or Lotus Eaters. It'll be on their website. And just maybe ask for the best address to send it to. Or what would be the best way of doing it?
It's probably the smart choice. But just don't be one of those absolute friggin' freaks that visited the studio. I got a very concerned message from... which one was it? Was it Mr. Gizmo? One of the staff's like, do you know who this person is? It's like, oh god, yeah, sure. Here's what we know.
Can I summon the truck? Summon the truck. This truck. Return to inventory. Let's bring this truck. I mean, as a general rule of thumb, it's not necessarily a good idea to kind of visit people from the internet that don't know you in person and aren't expecting you, just as a general rule of thumb, really.
Yeah, but it's England. It's not that they're allowed to protect themselves. Whoops. No, it's not a good idea.
Alright, so here's our lovely road. And it's still gonna have to be wider as well because our new truck is our next new truck is not going to fit down it.
Probably not. There's a couple of places that do need to be widened into the void.
Yes.
Well, where it's probably easier to widen them out over the nothingness than.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did with That's what I did with some of it. Yeah. As you can see, we've made this lovely little road down here. This truck handles like ass, by the way.
Yes, it does. It's got really bad handling.
It's got no traction at all. It just kind of slides around.
Yep, and the road's a touch too bouncy for it.
Yes.
Now, don't forget to turn on your flashy lights to keep you safe.
Oh,
That'll
yeah.
protect you from any form of tree-based collision.
Yeah.
Or flipping down the whole mountainside.
John says, very scenic, very nice. Wait till you see the truck that we got for it. This is not even our biggest truck. Like, there's a bigger one to unlock, which is why part of the reason why we haven't started paving it. Yeah, but here's our truck.
Yeah.
Oh.
The next truck is apparently 150% on top. So, like, 2.5 times the the size.
Whoops. I think John won't have seen any of this side of the operation yet. So yeah, here's our big old truck, and there's a bigger one to come. And then if I can like climb up there, I might be able to just I don't think Primed is watching, so it's fine.
I'll just look away.
And over here we have Bezek is currently getting some gravel from down this big old hole down here. Because apparently our mountain is not made of stone. There is no stone in our mountain. So we had to come over here to do stone.
Yep. Apparently our mountain is full of copper and iron ore and not a shred of stone.
I mean, not that we're complaining. But yeah, we had to build a road to go and get stone. So there was that.
Yeah. Apparently stone only exists at like the 0 level of the world.
Yeah, it doesn't account for the fact that the mountain is taller and would probably have stone in it. I'm telling Osha, no, you're not.
Yes. So this mountain is made of money, which is nice, but we needed rock to turn into gravel, to turn into concrete, to build our base. So in order to get the rock, we needed to build a road from the factory to the rock. Well, we could have just built a second factory, but we were looking for an excuse for a road.
Yeah.
And it's a very nice road.
And eventually it'll be Bezek's excuse for a train track.
Yes.
John, so speaking of freaks, I'm in like as a gunsmith on my days off. We had a tweaker walking and fall asleep standing up in the lobby the other day. How hilarious. Oh dear. It's less than ideal.
That does sound hilarious, minus the part where guns are involved. Tweakers and guns aren't my favourite combination.
And Bezek really likes guns. Never matter. Exactly.
Yeah. I keep looking at the websites for the used ones, and they're expensive. It's an expensive hobby. You know what the sad thing is, Disco? A brand new gun's still worth less than the graphics card.
Graphics cards are pretty spendy. Odinko, you remember that article I sent you a few weeks back about the Carnival Cruise rules? I sent you into something there. I'll have a look in a second. Let me drive this back first, because I can't have.
I think that might be what possibly Trim or someone sent us on the server. It's basically Exhibit B to why those rules are necessary. We saw Exhibit A at the time. This is now Exhibit B.
I mean, most of them seem pretty common sense rules. Like, even like kids curfew at like, what was it, like 2 a.m.? Like, that's pretty lax.
Yeah, it was pretty late. And it wasn't even a real curfew. They just had to be accompanied by an adult.
Oh yeah, that's true. He was on the disadvantageous side. Yeah, he seems like he would have been.
Yep.
Well, this bit needs a little bit of flattening. Just where I remove the bumpies. Perfect. Bezek, you know those big towers that were misfiring? They're selling for like $150 now.
Is that $150? Yeah, is that $150 or $150? $150 sounds is actually a reasonable price if you can figure out how to fix the problem for cheap.
We've been down this with a grader a couple times actually. I just had to get rid of the bumps there where I had accidentally found the problem that Bezek kept running into. There was some invisible dirt above the road. I knocked it down.
Yeah, the grader controls are pretty interesting. So it does pay to run through with the smoother afterwards.
There's the random phantom tree that apparently doesn't exist, but totally exists.
Yep, and it's a really weird phantom tree. It only exists on the client, not the server. Which is very odd for a phantom thingy.
Yeah, and it's never like updated itself. You think like with like when it re-downloads the map from you that it would.
This is very interesting. I'll boo autosave.
But we're probably gonna have to widen it again because that truck that we've got back there, it barely fits, and the new one is bigger.
Yeah, it's definitely not gonna fit.
But once we've made it wider again, we've got asphalt that we can then properly like pave it and make it into a proper road. So that should be good fun because then we'll get to play with a new set of toys.
I'm looking forward to seeing what benefits there are to actually paving it.
Invisible. It's like you can see it earlier on in the stream. I'm just driving along with like the bucket up in front of me, and suddenly the bucket's just full of dirt. And I was like, I think I found what you keep running into.
Yeah, and then when I took the truck up, yeah, I wasn't having any issues hitting invisible nothing again.
So yeah, there was definitely some invisible dirt there.
Lithium says he saw a video of a guy trying to rob a concealed carry place. I've seen some videos of guys trying to rob gun stores in America. That doesn't work out well.
Uh-oh, there's a monster.
I heard squeakings.
I see a little monster. She's here.
Is she gonna be good while she's here?
She's not like here yet. She's just kind of wandered in. Oh no, wait.
She's toddling in.
Oh, child. Yes. Hello. What's that?
Tractor.
Is that a tractor? Tractor, yeah.
What's that?
Trees, yeah. Are you gonna point to everything on the screen? What that tractor? What that trees?
She's lucky. She's adorable.
You got caught trying to leave, Daddy. You got a license for that, baby.
It wasn't fucking far off with what the NHS is putting you through.
What did make me laugh a lot was when they were like, now you must remember to register her birth within 60 days or there's a hefty fine. And I'm like, but if she shows up on the shore. It's just about biting me tongue off. I'm like, so you only have to worry about registering if you're born here.
Hmm. Funny that.
Uh-oh. They're talking about magic dirt.
Oh dear. Ask Bleach about magic dirt, but not on YouTube.
Oh dear. I think Bleach has gone gallivanting again.
Yep, apparently he had a woods-based emergency that he needed to go deal with.
Well, I'm hoping he's gonna be back in time to stream on Wednesday. Otherwise, I may have to kidnap Bezek again.
He said he should be back, but he should only be gone for the weekend.
Well, I may have to make Bezek do more mine-based adventures.
Oh no. Anything but that.
Yep, took his whole family on some spiritual retreat vacation thing. Oh, I guess that's...
Good lord. And I'm sure you got the privilege of paying for it. That's about how it works for our pollies.
Well, I see, Angela Rayner just bought a lovely... Was it a third house?
A third house, yep. For an ungodly amount of money.
Oh, it was like 800,000 or something. Like some beachfront thing. Like, that's lovely. Like, these people don't live in the same world as us. Like, how on earth are they supposed to represent us?
Yeah, but no, they what are they doing? I can't even remember if it's my government or your government or both at this point.
Probably
They're
both.
talking about an extra tax for unused bedrooms.
Oh, we have that, I think, in social properties. I don't think it's in private ones. Although, no doubt, they'll be like, if you don't be taking a refugee in your spare bedroom. Because I've seen that fielded again. It worked really well for the Ukrainian refugee scheme. Like, absolutely no way. Why would anybody want to have... I mean, let's even just assume that they're not, you know, how we know them to often be. You still wouldn't want strange men in the house with your family.
No. Like, it's a whole different thing of of women fleeing an actual war zone versus, I'm not gonna say, fleeing France. Now, France does suck because of their policies over the last 30 years, but the people fleeing France are the ones that benefited from those bloody policies, not the actual French people.
But yeah, at the end of the day, like, one of the main reasons why they're not wanted in these hotels is because they are committing crimes in the local areas.
Yeah,
like,
every time one of these hotels pops up, just massive amounts of violent sexual crime.
They are committing crimes in these areas. And so, like, why would anybody want to have them in their homes with their families? Like, you have wives in these homes, you have little girls in these homes. Like, and you're just gonna have strange men come in there? Strange men that you don't know who they are, what their history is, because let's face it, most of them have lost their IDs. I mean, personally, I think that the Ukrainian ladies should have went to the nearest safe country, which is probably not the UK.
Agreed. But they're also far less of a problem than fighting aged men from a culture that is wildly incompatible.
They're also from a more compatible culture, and I think have integrated fairly well, and probably do want to go home afterwards too. So it's not quite as bad, although I would still have said nearest safe country, and if we really want to help, we should have maybe sent a bit of money to that country to
exactly
help cover their costs.
Out to Poland or whoever and been like, yes, you seem to have acquired some actual refugees.
Can
Here
we
is
help?
some money.
Yeah,
Keep them.
just yeah. That would have been my preference. But at least they don't seem to be as big of a cultural problem. Like they just want to get on with things.
Yeah. Xenothium's lightweight street guest rooms now taxed. Not yet, but they were talking about it. Whether it's just one of those stupid things that politicians say, or something they're actually checking sentiment on, I'm not. It's hard to tell.
But I do
But they have
think
talked about it.
that second homes have got like stupid council tax on them. Probably not for Miss Rayna though. I'm sure she probably gets.
Apparently, what people are pointing out about Miss Rayner, she's having a go at second homes, and she's just bought a third. Okay, cool. If we're going to play that game, 100% tax on third home. There you go, Miss Rayner. How do you like that?
These people just don't live in the same world as the rest of us, do they? Like,
Yeah.
how can they represent us? They don't live on the same bloody planet. Like there are people, lots and lots of people in the UK who have less than £100 sitting in their bank account, who sometimes have to choose between paying their bills and buying groceries. And our politicians are just like, right, so home number 3. It's just not. It's not even in the same league. It's no wonder they seem not to care about working class people, because they probably can't even imagine being that poor.
Well, there's always been jokes about the fucking silver spooners. But yeah, like the famous let them eat cake thing. Hector Rex says, "How dare you? Chex nights have a spare room for guests or when you have a family." Oh, it's worse than that, Hector Rex. When they talk about this kind of thing, you can't even have a study or a games room. If it's designated as a bedroom on the plans, that's it. There's only 2 of you, and you've got 3 bedrooms. Doesn't matter that one of you has a crafts room and the other has a Warhammer room. We decide we're going to tax you because they're unoccupied bedrooms.
Oh, technically, I don't know.
Never mind the fact that you were using them.
I don't know what the laws are like over here, but I had a house once that it had an extension put on it, and the old kitchen had the outside wall had become like an inside wall because of where the extension had gone. And so this room was like a whole ass room, but it could not be a bedroom because it didn't have a window. And it couldn't be counted as a bedroom, but you could absolutely have slept in it. But it couldn't be counted as a bedroom because there was no window in it. So there you go. Just board up the window.
You know what the sad thing is? It's not even the first fucking time that's happened. Like the famous fucking window tax.
Oh. Don't tell me that.
But then...
Sometimes history just makes me sad.
The fact that people seem to be hell-bent on repeating it. Like, England seems to be doing its best to reenact 1930s Germany.
Alright, Hector Rex has sent me a couple things. Let's have a look. What have we got? Disturbing video captures moment while Carnival cruise ship brawl breaks out over chicken tenders. No comment. Why is it always the chicken?
You can, it probably is legitimately illegal to make a comment on that.
Oh, I can probably just
But we all know what's happening there.
I'm gonna turn
we all know what's happening.
We know what's happening, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an actual brawl though, isn't it? Like, I don't know if you
It
can see
is.
it on my stream or not, but like,
I can. And it's exactly what you expect it to be.
crazy. Like,
It,
I don't know, I can't
oh,
even imagine people just kind of brawling like this. Like, I don't know. I've seen people fight, but it's normally just like maybe one-on-one, or this is just an all-out brawl. Like, what are they even fighting about?
chicken tendies, apparently.
And that's probably about all I can say on that.
Yep. For my chat who didn't get to see that, if I said, picture a brawl over chicken tendies, it is exactly what you're imagining. And that's probably all I can say about it, too.
And then, got that. The other thing that he sent me is, come on. A 9,000-year-old skeleton in Somerset was genetically matched to a local man, Adrian Target.
Isn't this a really old story?
Yeah, the mitochondrial DNA reveals an unbroken maternal lineage spanning 300 generations, the longest verified lineage in history. Well, there you go, and that's in the UK. Like, this is our home.
Yeah, I would also like to comment on the picture on the left, but I won't. I'm just going to say no. Exactly, primed.
Well, the actual hell is a window attack, says Synothium.
Exactly what it sounds like. Yes, the British were that stupid. You shouldn't be surprised if you've seen the state of the place at the moment.
Hector says it was the last chicken tendy. For fuck's sake. The last chicken tendy.
Yeah.
What have we got in the way of quest? Iron,
What are you getting in a
lithium.
coal quest? 23,000. Okay.
Oh, you've got the same one as me, have you?
Yeah, possibly. It's an items like I just can't. Was it per window? Yes. Or it might have. Like I said, exactly what it sounded like. People legitimately bricked up their windows and painted them to look like windows. Because it's that dumb. Though, to be fair, this is the same country that thinks blocking out the sun's a good idea.
Unless it's not a good...
minutes later, it was Putin's idea.
Yeah, unless it's not a good idea, in which case it was definitely Putin that did it. It's like, you already told us that you were gonna do it. No.
Yep. Literally 2 weeks ago, you were saying you wanted to do it for the bloody temperature. And now all of a sudden, Putin's planning to do it because everyone called you morons.
Yeah, it's like if it doesn't work, it was totally Putin's fault. Not even Putin made me do it. They were like, it'll be some kind of attack on the UK by Putin. And I said, but you just said that you were legit gonna do this for the climate. Like, here's the article of you saying you were gonna do it.
It's almost as dumb as the I need to be very careful about this.
Yes, you do.
The agents that Putin is sending to the UK to destabilize the economy. It's like, oh, so you admit that they destabilize the economy. Oh, what? Wait, no, you can't say that. Fucking hell. But if they're agents of Putin, why can't we ship them back to Russia? Question mark.
Yeah. I'm happy to send them to... I don't really care where they go.
Yes, as long as it's not here. Or here. I have dropped off another load.
Excellent. I see that they're now looking at because they've already looked at the inheritance tax. They're now looking at like there's a certain amount you can gift like family before you die that doesn't come under inheritance, like as long as it's like a certain amount of time before you die. They're looking at that too, like, oh, you want to give stuff to your children? Mine.
I was seeing people on the internet saying that they'd burn all their shit before they'd let the government take it if they couldn't give it to their kids.
Don't blame them. You're taxed on every penny you earn, every purchase you make, and then they're after our savings now as well. Like, people are now wondering, like, why the hell they bothered saving for retirement, because, oh, they're eyeing that up too. And then when you want to pass it on to your kids, you know, probably the reason a lot of people have worked hard their whole lives is to set their kids up. Oh, no, government would like that too. I'm definitely gonna have to write that article that I was thinking about doing for Sultan's. You know, the why the hell is anybody bothering? Why would anybody bother to work? It's getting to that point.
Yep.
Where people are gonna be like, well, do you know what? Like, why actually should we?
Yep, especially with how hard it is to get decent friggin' work because of reasons we can't mention on YouTube. Like, my finances are so bad I'm considering going back to the bloody call centers. I saw a job listing that's part-time, so it's only like 5 or 6 hours a day.
That's gonna make for a very grumpy Bezek.
But also, I'm thinking I might just put in for it and just do the training and do a gaming PC's worth of work and then tell them to fuck off.
Have they started taxing gardens yet? No, but they were thinking about garden sheds, I think.
They were planning a garden registry, weren't they?
I'm not sure, but they were definitely considering like a shed tax or something. I guess they're like, oh, that's technically a room.
There should be enough coal for you to complete your mission now, Disco.
Excellent. We're gonna get all sorts of crazy taxes coming up because they don't seem to be able to balance the books. And removing the obvious costs appears not to be even on the table for them. They're like, oh, well, you know, we can't... We could always take money from the disabled. No. What about the old... No. Keep trying. You'll get there eventually. They're like, oh, we'll take money from the working class. No, keep trying. Well, there's no one else to take it from. We'll just have to put taxes up.
Marco asked Bezek, how much would you charge for proofreading / editing? Ask in case I decide to try my hand at writing again. Oh, it won't be much, especially for an associate. It also depends if you want to publish it on the Salted's website. If you want to publish it on the Salted's website, the editing comes free.
Bezek can pull. We'll have the red pen out.
Just be prepared for a lot of very pedantic red underlines.
To be fair, it's actually quite useful. Like, I don't mind it at all. They're not... You never really change, like... the meaning or anything. You're just like, yeah, you could expand on this, or there should be this word.
Though it was funny with when you posted and like a day later you're like, oh my god, look at all these notes.
It's good though. You should have actually taken the time to read it.
Yeah. I like to think that we don't do silly things like try and change the soul of the article. Baku's like, as long as you remember that English isn't my native language. I mean, it's not. It is bleachers.
Honestly,
ooh,
sometimes
4,000
people.
copper.
I tell you, sometimes people who it's not their native language are sometimes some of the best writers because they didn't learn it passively. They purposefully learned it, and so sometimes their grammar is impeccable in writing, and they have an eagle eye for it too.
Where a lot of people, non-English speakers, especially like Asians, have an issue is homonyms. Words that are spelled differently but sound the same. Lots of that. Disco, are you in a digger?
Yes.
Excellent. Please stay in there for a moment. I need to pick up a digger.
Okay.
Careful, careful.
Watch me just vanish off the screen. What do you mean? Oh.
I heard the large noisy human in your house.
Yes, the large. Oh, he's coming my way with a toddler and a pillow.
Is he planning to smother the toddler?
No,
Are things that bad already?
I think I'm about to be sat on. I guess he's had enough of it. Oh. Well, hopefully he's also going to be putting the kettle on.
That's wishful thinking.
We can keep toddler then.
Holy crap.
Come on, baby.
Disco, you may want to come see this.
Oh.
Once you're free, of course.
I might just put Bezek cam on. Give me a second,
an idea.
because I have acquired small, teeny tiny prison who I need to get settled. Are you tired? Tired, yeah. Wait a minute, stop wiggling. Right, there we go. Carry on. I can see you on Bezek cam now. Why are you squeaking, little one?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
And then Othean says, I'll write you an article for free from an American perspective.
We have acquired a new digger, Disco.
New digger? That's a big digger.
That's a friggin' huge digger. Let me see. What do I need? I need to quickly attach... What is it? A GPS to this thing?
Good idea. Does this carry on, but not too much? We don't want to make a scene. I don't know. You may want to make a scene with that digger. I don't know if that digger's gonna fit down the ramp we made.
I don't think so. This digger may be about to cause slight issues with our logistics.
Only slight issues. Look at that bucket, Sister Rex. That is beautiful.
Oh my lord, it's glorious. Can I fit through here?
I mean, probably, maybe. You have taken half the mountain with you.
I appear to have. I'm not liking my chances of this, Disco.
Well, at least it has a scoopy bit on the front that you could widen the tunnel. She's a thick girl.
This is not good. Oh dear. Oh
Disco, you
This
need
is
to
not
play
going
in
to
the
fit
Hall of
down
the
the
Mountain
tunnel.
King in the background. What's that? And is it copyrighted? It's probably copyrighted.
It is not. It's by Grieg and really out of copyright.
What is it?
I
In the
don't
Hall
think
of the Mountain King?
Yeah, in the Hall of the Mountain King. It is a classical piece. Though, of course, composition rules apply. There is a copyright. There is a public domain version on Wiki Commons.
Let's have a look. Wiki Commons in the Hall of the Mountain. Okay, let's see. This I can do. Well, I'm getting this little monster sold. By Everard Gregg? Is that it?
Edward Grieg, yes. And there should be a version that's had the composition put in the public domain as well. In fact, if you go to the filter by rights or whatever it is, there should be an option for no restrictions. If you search by audio.
Tools. No. Filter. Where's filter?
Marcus says he also needs to find an alternative for WordPad since Windows 11 didn't come with it and I can't download anymore. You might be interested in looking at the LibreOffice suite of tools if you just need something to throw words at. And you aren't terribly concerned about compatibility with other users.
Performer Kevin McLeod, he normally does Creative Commons
Kevin
videos.
McLeod, he does. You just have to wang a source in the description.
Oh. Does it have an attribution link that I can just grab without having to type it?
If you're on Wiki Commons, there should be a link for use on web that will give you the blurb, and I normally just copy that into my descriptions.
Use on web.
I on the one.
No, stay there, darling.
I got on the one.
I don't see it. Where is it? Ow. Ow.
The
What's the matter, baby? Hector Rex is like, Caleb says it. It's too big. It won't fit, you bloody moron. It's a big boy. Yeah, it's a big boy, all right.
Okay, let's try again.
Hold on. Let me go to Google real quick.
Hall of the Mountain King, Kevin McLeod, no copyright. Okay, so I just need to put that in the description, don't I?
Yeah, let me.
Should have a link in the description.
Completely free.
Re-download. Must include the full credits, blah blah blah. All this just to play a bloody song.
What? On the one? On the blue? No, go on the one.
Ah,
Yeah.
Here we go.
Or did you find me a free one?
I found you a completely public domain one.
Excellent.
Let me just flick you that link. There you go.
There's a whale to watch.
Yes, so the music is in public domain because it's ancient, and the performance was released into the public domain by the pretty cool people at News Open. Just making sure that OBS is still working because the preview in YouTube Studio froze, so that's never good.
Is it? Oh, okay. I did see that one.
Yeah.
Never mind it. Right.
This one doesn't even require much confusion.
Let's pause the music. Could you not? Could you stop? Right, okay. Let's put the Bezek cam back on. how loud this is gonna be. There we go.
There we go. Music.
No, it's trying to not. It's just sometimes trying to find like a version that you can play without somebody being like, "This video belongs to me now."
It's a colossal pain, especially if you're doing video game content. One game I played said it had a streamer mode, so I'm like, cool, let me turn on streamer mode. 13 content ID claims later.
Tractor. Hi, Tractor.
Well, you're right, game. Game is not right. Game is not right at all.
What is it?
Now I'm tempted to have this as the... Hi chat, hi chat, hi chat. No, maybe
She's learning.
maybe I'll use this for the time lapse.
Ooh, that could be good.
Did you say hi chat? Hi chat. Well, that's a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. It's getting. Oh no, you can still keep playing. There we go. I just wanted the volume down a little bit. It's not overpowering. Uh-oh.
Traffic.
It's a big tractor.
Oh,
Big tractor.
what traffic? I know what traffic. Traffic. Why traffic?
Hector says, Dingle, the last in a video about etiquette at the urinal. Are there rules for the ladies' room? Not particularly, but in one of the episodes of White Bill, Monkey actually brought this up as like a quiz where I had to answer all the questions on urinal etiquette. Can't remember which episode it was, but it's from series 1.
We need to bully Monkey again. He's slacking and not being White Bills anymore.
Yes, he is slacking. Although he does plan on showing up for a Factorio.
That'll be fun.
Why are you shouting? What's wrong? You're grumpy. You are grumpy. You grumpy egg. Are these stream sultans? No, it was on this channel. Can you stop blowing raspberries on me? It was on this channel. And it was from season 1 of White Pills. When Monkey was still joining me. I think it was one of the later ones in season 1. But yeah, he quiz on men's room urinal, like which urinal should I stand at, which one should be avoided. Decided to quiz me on it.
Yeah. For the sake of absolutely gratuitous shilling, though, season 2 you can view live and uncensored on Sultans.
Yeah, without the burger. I didn't need to censor it until the Sultans joined in.
You knew what you were getting into with Trim.
It never had to be censored before.
Between Trim and the spicy noodle and bleach.
Oh god, the spicy noodle was worse. That episode was just like... Hi, Tractor. Hi, Tractor. I do like me some spice, as direct. John said we had a cotton picker machine get that close to the power line in my house. It ripped up and set the field. Oh dear.
Yeah, ignore the fact that I'm literally driving a massive chunk of metal through a power line. Ignore that, okay?
I can't. I don't think I can read that out, Algium.
Yeah, you probably can't read that out, you.
Well,
What are you doing, little boo?
hi, Tat.
Hi, Tat. Hi, Tat. Hi, Tat.
Hi, Tat.
You gonna let me use my keyboard? Keyboard. Shall we put proper music back on, or shall I put the fun music back on for Bezek's in his giant digger? Don't touch my
He's
keyboard.
big digger.
Oh look, are you typing in chat? That's lovely. Don't do that. Hi Tat. Hi Tat. We'll put one more time the song on, and then I'll put the normal music back on. And by then I might be able to switch back to my own camera, maybe, if the baby will allow for it. Problem with this song is it starts off like super duper. Oh. Why did you come off full screen now? There we go. Sadly cannot read the baby. Yeah, she just like smacked the keyboard. Oh wow, can you see the tractor?
I can't. I'm utterly astonished by the size of this thing. The absolute size of this unit.
Yeah. I'm impressed she hit it. I know, she's got good precision. It's a tractor, yeah.
Look.
I didn't even try and put her to bed tonight before the stream. I said, you don't stay there anyway. Hopefully she'll fall asleep on me at some point and sleep her into bed. She's just at that age that she will not allow for her dad to put her to bed. She'll hang out with him. And she's just like, yeah, daddy not putting me to bed.
One, two, three, four, one.
Absolute unit, yeah. You're actually having to widen the tunnels again here.
Yeah. It doesn't fit. But remember when we widened the tunnel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it needs to be even wider.
Well, you're gonna have to do the same with the road in a little bit, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a bigger,
bigger
bulldozer. We need a bigger roller. That's what we need.
That's mostly what we need, yes, the bigger roller. Because, I have to go over it like 3 or 4 times. Why? Are you trying to sing? Are you trying to sing? Sing.
Prime says, choo choo, here comes Bezek without lube.
I'm definitely gonna make a time lapse or a couple of time lapse. I also want to do a time lapse of us digging in construction sim. You know, the big hole that we dug, because I think that came out pretty good.
Yes. That took ages.
It did. I think it would make a great time lapse.
It did. My favorite part of the whole series, though, was the time that you got absolutely fucking catfished.
I did get catfish. I absolutely got catfished. It's like, this is a glorious digger. And I'm like, why is Bezek's digger bigger than mine? I'm pretty sure they were the same price, too.
Probably. One of the things I didn't like about the game was, oh, which
Mate.
machine should I get? The cat.
I'm done.
The cat one. It's always the cat one.
Always the cat one, yeah.
Mama,
Could you stop?
I'm going to do it.
Can you just cuddle? Can you just cuddle?
Marcus says he almost forgot he had a hassle in playing tonight. And everyone liked the American dessert he made. Got the recipe from Danny. Another score for Americans. Yes, as Prime says, Marco, what dessert was it? You can't just tell us you had dessert and then not tell us which dessert it was.
Racy, stop. Okay, I'm gonna let Daddy bring you a drink, though.
Drink.
Drink, yeah. And the question is, will my phone last long enough to send the message? It has
Bring phone charger.
1 whole % battery left.
Oh no. Apparently it was a chocolate peanut butter dessert.
We did it! I'm not a great fan of peanut butter. Not a great fan of it.
Please, shock.
I know, like a lot of people like it, but I'm just like, not a great fan of it. Like, Grace eats it and really likes it, but I never was fair taken with it.
Fair enough. While terraforming's happening, I'm gonna go check on the gold supply because I think I've pumped in a good bit of pay dirt.
You might want to check the copper supply too.
I can't get to the copper. Yeah, we've got 1,724 copper, so that'll be good selling.
Makes you know. You're wiggling. You're wiggling. Your drink's here. Stop. Cake.
Why all the wiggle?
You can sit on me. I can't wait till we get a new chair, and then the chair I'm looking at, it's big enough for you to sit next to me instead of on me.
Speaking of, what's the latest donation to Gold Disco?
It's to where it's not sitting practically on the floor anymore. Thank you, darling. Yummy, thank you. Ugh. Here you go. It is towards the chair. See, it used to be not too bad for us, but I mean, other than the fact that it's practically on the floor now, I'm fairly sure that if I do recline this chair, I'm gonna land on the floor.
Which, while funny, would not go well for baby.
Yeah. It would be funny if it's just me singing it.
Yeah. Prime says digger big enough to have a built-in walk iron stairs. Ridiculous. It's great.
Ridiculous, but
Absolutely
wonderful.
Ridiculous. Yep. It's very much Clarkson's and mine. It's gonna spend half the episode trying to get to where you're digging. Fortunately, the mountain is made of money.
That's true. Tracy, please don't do that. No, don't do that with the milk. For goodness sake, woman. You're gonna have to get changed if you do that. Why are you spitting it out? Why are you spitting it? Why?
Why?
That's not how we drink. Companies should make chairs with baby seats on the side, like more like, yeah, for a little while. Actually, she's too big for it. Are you gonna drink it properly? She's too big for it now, but for a little while, like when she was really kind of little, I pulled the pram up to the side of the chair, and then she could like sit in the carriage of the pram next to me with like some toys and whatnot in front of her, and that was great. But she's too big to sit in the carriage of the pram now.
So I was like, no, not the archway. That was my favorite.
More dada, more milk.
More dada, more milk. Is that it? Dada's not how you get milk, child. Well,
Actually,
he delivers it, but
actually, oh, that. Actually, Dada does bring the milk. No, not the archway. That was my favorite. Well, we will eventually be paving this as like part of the factory, this entryway, but so you'll lose quite a lot of that tunnel. No, Mama doesn't want you to drink the milk, darling. Thank you, though. I have my own drink.
oh, this digger is absolutely ridiculous. I love it.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to afford its twin soon.
I hope so.
Then I shall raise the
Fortunately,
colors on that one too. Mmm.
Nice.
Is that your milk?
Oh,
Primed would like to know if Gracie has done the
No.
child thing of, oh,
No,
it's spilling.
do.
Let's just drop it all and try again fresh.
juice.
Well, thankfully her cup, it's like a tumbler, but it has this weird lid on it actually, where it looks like a normal cup, but it has like a rubber bit inside it, so you've got to kind of stick the rim of it to get stuff out, so she can't actually just spill it. What are you doing to my headset?
Nothing.
What? No, it's got buttons. It's got buttons. What I don't understand is why you're touching them. I wondered why things got quiet all of a sudden. I did it. Yeah, you did. What?
Poor John says he needs a drink,
Your
but
beard
he drives
gone.
for a living in 3
People who
hours.
look like them.
Where's your beard gone? Could you not touch the buttons? Thank you. Where's Dada's beard gone?
Peace. Bear.
Where's Dada's beard gone? Who stole Dada's beard?
Good.
Gone, yeah.
Prime says Gracie is either going to be interested in something very normal or be a great VTuber.
I'm pregnant.
Well, I'm just worried that someone's going to be like, Miss Disco, we need to talk about your child. We've noticed that she appears to have imaginary friends. We would like to talk about this Uncle Bezek and Uncle Trim.
Could you... No, you can't stand on me while I'm streaming. You can't stand... Too loud. Gotta use your quiet voice. Can you use your quiet voice? Yeah, your quiet voice. Shh. John says, I need... Shh. John says, I need a drink, but I drive for a living in 3 hours. I understand that. It's been... How long has it been since Mummy's been allowed to have a drink?
Drink.
Yeah.
What, 3 years now?
Nearly 3 years, yeah.
Wait. 4, 3.
To be fair, I probably could now at like certain times of the day have one, but
What's the point in just one?
No. Let's see, Mama.
earlier. Sure, I think the last
On
time
my
I had a
way.
drink was like New Year's with you guys, like 2.5 years ago.
Good grief. That's a long time ago.
I found out about my squatter like 3 days later. Yeah. You were the squatter.
Quiet.
Quiet, yes. Small child related, yeah.
Prime says trying to explain how bleach should be interesting.
You, shh. I need you to stop squawking. You are squawking. You want some Watsits?
What's it?
Look at Daddy bring you Watsits when he's done shaving. Yeah. You can have some Watsits. Because if you've got Watsits in your mouth, there might be less noise coming out of it. But that's Daddy when he's done shaving.
Arch has just posted Futa art for his calendar.
What? Oh, that calendar thing he's doing is weird. Can you stop, please?
Yeah, especially if there's Futa involved.
Because Dinko actually quite likes a drink, but hasn't been able to have one since small child and pregnancy and feeding and whatnot. You gotta be careful with alcohol. Which is really annoying, because I just like, right before I got pregnant with her, I discovered this cider that was really nice. Come across, is it toffee apple cider? I'd never come across toffee apple cider before. It's like really sweet cider. And I'm like, yeah, I could get used to that.
And Prime's like, oh, that's a great piece of art. Why does it have a massive endowment sign? I mean, that's a problem with a lot of art on the internet as well. Ah, yes, let's draw a really cute girl and add a dick. Bloody Japan.
What's it?
Daddy's gonna get you Watsits now.
What's it?
Yes, you're getting Watsits. You can't have the packet though, because you'll rustle with it. Dinko, I send pictures. They're painting the bollards now. I will have a look when I turn Bezek cam off. But I do know that they were painting like not only the roundabouts and the zebra crossings, but they were also painting like the junction markings and stuff. Oh, apparently they're also painting buildings now.
I understand the desire, but they need to be careful about crossing the line into just petty vandalism. Because you got to keep the general public on side doing shit like this.
Yeah. But somebody got firebombed for doing it.
Yeah, apparently so. By usual suspects, of course.
And by people who are apparently not a fan of the England flag.
By people who are in favour of migrant hotels. Possibly residents.
I saw some of the mainstream media just getting all early, like obviously they're already not in favor with a lot of people, but like even more people, like not a single person on their side where they're like, oh, what was it they had said, that the England flag, I can't even remember the wording that they used, but it basically was just like insulting the England flag. And there wasn't a single person on site in the comments. They're like, yeah, well, your stupid rag should just... just mainstream media trying to be like, oh, people who hoist the England flag are just nasty racists and we hate them. And it's like, well, speak for yourself, because oh, what happened to my thing now? What's broken this time? Piece of junk. It's like real life. It's like my real car. The battery's gone. Yeah, it's just like my real car.
How is your car going? Did you manage to get things sorted out? Or is that still in progress?
Well, it does seem to not be the alternate, which is good, because that's expensive noises.
Oh, trust me, I know.
It does seem to not be the alternate, but sometimes I will literally drive it somewhere, park it, turn it off, 2 seconds later go turn it on, doesn't turn on. And it seems to be like the connector to the battery, because Jack has to like go and poke the battery for a second and then it turns on. So there's definitely a connection problem, but it's not even like letting. I mean, there was times where the battery was going flat because I guess it was losing the connection during a long drive, but also sometimes it's losing the connection to the point that it can't start it. But yeah, it had stopped and I'm like, right, get out the jump starter kit then. And Jack's like, oh, I didn't pack the jump starter kit. I packed the battery charger. And I'm like, the jump starter kit's supposed to be in the car. What do you mean you didn't pack the jump starter? Are you giving yourself more? Here's the battery charger. I'm like, I need the jump starter. But no, with a bit of a kind of twiddle, it came back on again. So it's definitely the connectors, which is not quite as expensive, I suppose, but it's still annoying.
Right, it's still a faff.
Definitely a faff.
The worst part of connectors is that it fucks with the about when you have to disconnect the battery. If you don't have one of those radio saver things, I still need to drive my ass to a Holden dealership and see if they give me the fucking code for my radio. You know, it's just not been working for ages, and I just use Spotify anyway. So it's like, it's not worth going to see if it'll cost money to get it replaced.
I need to put my radio back in my car. Like, I got a radio for my last car, and I never actually got around to putting it in the new.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. I normally got a radio for my car as well, but that's like, oh, wiring harnesses, and then I put it off, and now it's like, Now I'm reasonably sure that the fucking radio costs more than the car does.
Yeah, probably.
And it wasn't even an expensive fucking radio.
Mine's probably the same. Now I'm at the point where it's like, if I put the radio in the car, realistically, how long is it gonna be in the car before I have to take it back out again? Could you not touch crisps to my keyboard? Thank you, darling.
I need another car. Like, I fully plan to keep this car until I just get it the junkyard to pick it up from the side of the road, but it's a lot hard to save money by doing shit yourself when you've only got the one vehicle.
Yeah.
Because if you do realize halfway through you need an additional part, the car's in 100 pieces.
I suppose, yeah.
It presents problems.
John says, replace the terminals or get a new pre-made cable. The problem only gets worse and puts lots of... Well, I know that Jack's dad is going to take a look at it when he's back off holiday, so I'll kind of defer to him on that one. Yes, he was the one that kind of spotted the problem. So fingers crossed it won't be big fix work. Did you not? Yeah, but don't do it. I don't like it.
The Prime drone is low on power and has work tomorrow. Take care. Alrighty, Prime, and have a good sleep.
Have a good
Work
sleep.
as little as possible and get paid as much as you can.
Oh god, the foreman's not watching anymore. Your milk's here, darling. Your milk's right here.
Oh god. Hector Rex says Jesus wept. An SA was caught on a live stream at the Nottingham Carnival. It wasn't violent, but it's terrible. Is the suspect description exactly what I think it's going to be, Hector Rex?
By the fact that
don't say if it is, but
I mean, not say when it's not said. It's pretty much we know. We know.
Almost certainly.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Shocking.
The
Shocking.
description,
I'm so
man.
shocked. Oh, I fucking love that. British man. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool. Where was he born? Yes. Man from Luton or wherever it is. Birmingham man. Cool. Yep. 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 That's the most descriptive thing about him. That he's from Birmingham, is it?
I mean, that's pretty
to be fair,
descriptive
telling you
nowadays.
From Birmingham does to narrow it down a
Yes.
lot. But when you're just like, oh, man from such and such. Yep. Nondescript generic man.
Welsh
Is his name
boy.
John Smith too?
Welsh choir boy.
Oh, like when that plane crashed and British man. Yeah, right. Oh, but he's got a British passport. No comment. No further comment because YouTube.
Cookies and milk, breakfast of champions. I haven't made cookies in ages. I should definitely make cookies again. The only problem is when I make cookies, they disappear very quickly. Often before I actually get to eat any of said cookies.
You leave them to cool down for an hour, and by the time you come back, they're gone. Odd that. Must be the dog.
There's definitely a cookie monster in its house. But no, I should make cookies again. I don't think Gracie's had any of the cookies.
What?
She was either too small or not born yet last time I made them.
That's a while ago now.
Yeah, maybe I'll get stuff to make cookies next month.
It's kind of crazy how fast time feels like it's progressing.
I can't believe she's too soon. Like, I bought most of her birthday presents for her second birthday. She's nearly 2. She's walking and talking, like, whole sentences.
Yeah, you're a gamer as well, of course, aren't you, Miss Disco?
Yes.
Even though you're not our shield, right? But so are you having the same existential crisis I am every time they release a 20th anniversary game?
Oh my god. I was talking to some people in a game chat the other day, and the topic of World of Warcraft came up. And they were like that was 20 years ago. And I'm like, nah. WoW was like 5 years old max. And they're like, nope, 20 years ago. I'm like, no. And then there's a guy in chat who's like, oh, I never played WoW. My dad used to play that though. And then we're all like, right, we'll just go and we'll all just go and climb in our graves now.
I think I nearly cried the first time someone called me sir.
He's like, oh yeah, I'm 20, and I was like, oh my god, WoW is older than you are, and he's like, yeah, I think my dad used to play that. I was like, oh.
Right in the ball.
Yeah?
Doesn't hear. I assume he means cookies or children.
I assume he means.
I
I
see.
assume he means cookies.
You've just poured your milk all over me. Could you explain to me
So much
why
for that
you've just well, if she moves it a certain way, she can make it pour. You know,
Helpful.
Oh.
maybe if we make more children, Santa will come early too.
I could just hear Jack like, no.
I don't think he would.
Santa, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he would mind actually. He quite likes having her around.
That's nice.
Milk makes. Can you stop?
Oh, actually, this,
What
this
have I
is-
done
this
to
is probably
deserve
the
this?
First year that this Christmas will be like the first year that Gracie can properly have
Yeah.
a visit from Santa, won't it? That'll be fun. Because it's one thing to have Christmas at 1, but at 2, she can properly enjoy the fun.
Yeah, she'll actually understand it a bit more this year. Which is
That'll be
good.
so nice. You're gonna have to record and send it to Trim so his braveries explode.
Carl has the opposite. Jack wouldn't mind another one, to be honest. But I mean, I suppose Sargon's problem is he doesn't have to carry them for 9 months.
Apparently, Sargon's misses once more. How many kids has Sargon got now? 3 or 4?
3 and a step, I think.
Uh-huh.
Think.
A busy household.
Yeah.
Should...
No, I don't think he has that many. I mean, I can't be 100% sure he's not had another, but I haven't seen him post about it. Yeah, he has a very busy household. He will have.
Mama?
He and his wife are trying to make a rugby squad. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you dropped it. I don't think... Oh, can I reach that? I don't know if I can reach that, boo.
Hey?
Well, you're the one that threw it down there. I need to move this out of the way first so that I can maybe get down there. Why did you throw it down there? Hmm?
Milk.
Well, yeah, I know you want milk, but it's now on the floor where you put it. Oh. There we go. Please do not put it back down there. Please do not spill it on my tummy again. And I have wet clothes on. This does not amuse me. No, chat doesn't want your milk. She just offered it to the microphone.
Oh god, don't offer it to the computer. The computer does not want your milk.
No, what's it?
From a family of 7, our parents just chased us out and rang a brass bell on the fence post to call us in for dinner. I mean, I was an only child and I used to get shooed out the door too, but I mean, these were different times.
The 90s were... go ask Mr. X-Load Cedars Callum what was difference between the 90s and now.
Oh yeah, he'll...
We can't ask Mr. YouTube. Callum will fucking tell you.
Oh yeah, Callum will literally send you the census. It's funny because I was talking to Callum about potentially, like, we were talking about house prices and moving and whatnot, and I mentioned an area, and like almost immediately he sends me a link to the census, and he's just like, sent.
The sad thing is, you legitimately have to check that now when you're house hunting in the UK. It's friggin' ludicrous.
Data very, very well. Could you stop kicking my mouse? It makes it really, really hard to play the game. Eat your what's this and shush. I don't know why I ended up with you. You're clearly not tired. I feel like I've been swindled by your daddy.
What was it? wash it. Let's wash it. Wash it. What I wash it.
As an Otheum says, if I win the lottery, I won't tell anyone, but there'll be signs as all the LOC's team have houses. Well,
I hope you'll
won't
remember the
tell-
ex-Lotus years too.
I won't tell anyone either if I win the lottery, but people will be able to tell when I suddenly become a Texas-based gun tuber. People will notice.
No, darling.
It won't be subtle.
Hey! I'm included. I haven't been forgotten. Uh-oh.
Oh,
The tunnel widening continues.
Yeah, the chat are still watching you because I do have
A small human interrupting the flow.
yes.
no.
Occasionally, I'll do a funny thing. You've got milk. Where have you put it now? Where is it? I don't know where you've put it. Where's your milk? Oh, it's under your feet. There you go. Yeah, you still got milk left. You didn't pour it all down Mommy's top. Just most of it.
Marky says people will notice when there's a suspiciously familiar sounding Aussie guest starring in a Brandon Herrera video. God, that'd be the dream.
Everyone except that. What's Dan done wrong?
Does he already have a home?
Maybe.
Oh,
Well, he is Mr. Economics.
Oh.
what's a
Right, if you're not gonna drink the milk, I'm gonna put it up there. I don't actually want you to pour it down me anymore.
What's a knee? What's a knee?
Yep, the guess was right.
Yes, I was pretty sure. He must have a house.
The toe. The toe knees.
Your knee. Your knee.
What's that?
Toe. 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 How many toes?
One. What's
How many toes does Gracie have? Carl gets a bigger house for all those bits.
that?
Dig it, guys, dig, dig, dig.
Oh no, she's tickling her own feet.
Oh,
Diggy, diggy,
that's
diggy, diggy.
a choice.
Diggy, diggy, diggy. What are you singing? What are you singing? I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Diggy, diggy toes.
Diggy, diggy toes. Can you say?
This little piggy went to the mine.
Can you
and
say?
This little piggy.
Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. She can now count higher than Rachel from her god. She can actually count 10 when she's in the notion takes it. Crazy, can you count to 10? 1.
8. 8.
Not
1,
quite how that works.
8, 9, 11,
I mean, I guess you could miss a couple,
12.
but I know you can actually count 1 through 10 when you feel like it.
The when she feels like it past the critical bit there, hey?
Yeah. 1, 2.
Spider, spider.
Spider. It better not be a spider.
As long as it's not an Australian spider, you'll be fine.
Oh, there was a spider in here the other night. Thankfully, it wasn't an Australian spider because it was crawled down my leg.
Ugh. Hi, Disco.
That's a big bucket. Can you not do that? Thank you.
My dick is a bit large.
What?
You know what, just go. Unless you want to keep it, I might sell the tunnel-based digger. Because that was a bit useless.
Oh,
It was okay, but it's this one works in here, and we're getting bigger ones anyway. Can you stop, please?
Yeah.
I don't know why you are in here when you're. In fact, I think we might have words with Daddy.
Yeah. 37.10. Sorry, just can't see.
Dada.
Dada.
Let's annoy Dada. I think it. Can you not pluck my chair either?
Yeah.
I think maybe. I think maybe we need to go and have another play.
Oh dear. Oh dear, Hector. Right.
Oh, my.
Everything good. Dig is close to another word that we don't want. You. She has an interesting way of saying unicorn.
Yeah, quiet.
It's Daddy Speed.
Sit.
It's Daddy Speed.
Go up. Go up.
Go up. Go on then. Go and hang out with Daddy for a little bit. You're obviously not tired and you're being a bit wriggly. Thank you.
One picture.
John says, alright guys, I'm out. Got called in early. Have fun. I'll catch you the next time. Have a good one, John. I think on Wednesday, if you are around, I think Bleach and I will be doing Ark. If not, I'll kidnap Bezek again.
Please return. Yeah. Well, you can see how much higher this digger reaches now.
Wow. Yes. Where's my digger? I need new digger.
I will go check the collection.
Excellent.
Because I haven't checked while we've been digging. Well, while I've been enlarging the entrance, and you've been busy working away in here.
Yeah, I just didn't have my camera on because I didn't know like if I was gonna have to stop, and that's boring when my digger just stops. Disco, I sent you a picture of your next digger.
Ooh.
Oh, I know you sent some stuff. Ooh. That's a big old digger. Can I forward that to Bezek? That's a question. Forward. Bezek. Send. Yes. What did Hector Rex send me? Oh, the bollards.
Now that's a digger. Sadly, I think that's about the size of our diggers.
Probably. Operation Race has spread to bollards. Yeah, I saw somebody have painted like a whole ass house. I'm assuming it was their house, maybe. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment on these things, but people are gonna have to be careful where the line is, where people will just start to see it as graffiti and vandalism.
Yeah,
you definitely need to keep the general public. Yeah.
Like those just stop oil morons.
You
don't want to put yourself in the same ballpark as them. Now the potholes is a great idea because no one's going to claim that painting potholes is vandalism. Well, no, the public's not going to buy it. The council might claim it, but the public's going to be like, nah.
The media might claim it, and then everybody will tell them to shut up.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd only win. Right. Do you have a coal quest going at the moment, Disco?
I haven't started a new one. You can start one if
Disco,
you want. What?
We may have 20, 40, 60, 75,000 coal.
Nice. You've been busy. What I'm hearing is I'm gonna get a digger real soon.
Yeah. Right, let's see. Quests.
We might almost have enough to unlock.
I don't have a coal quest. You'll have to do that, Disco.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Have you got a copper one? I don't know if copper was a thing. You're close
Yeah,
to a
but it's
level up.
copper ore. We keep processing it.
Soon we will be we'll have the giant truck, and then we'll have to widen the road.
Yeah.
All right, let me come over here.
Marco says, so you're the one supplying German power plants with coal.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently.
Let's go with yes.
Let's see. So 3,000 gold, 2,650 ruby ore, 1,302 diamond ore. God lord, this has got to be from the pay dirt. Was the 595 silicon, 4.8 thousand copper, 510 steel. Holy crap!
That thing's done a good job with the tunnel, by the way.
Yeah, the floor I didn't quite finish off properly, but
I've got the roller in there. Alright.
holy crap.
Take a new quest. Quests. Keeping the lights on. Confirm. 23,000.
I just queued up. I've got enough rubies queued up to last for 660 minutes.
Just removing all the
10
coal.
or so hours.
Just removing all the coal from the coal storage.
Yeah, I'm now going to sell $440,000 worth of gold.
I'm going to sell a little bit of this.
And 322,000. Okay, disco. We're almost at the disco digger. Then again, if we sell old disco digger, we can have new disco digger now. But then, of course, you're doing the quest anyway. So
No, that wasn't quite enough. I need like another 100 or something. Let me. That'll do. Sell. There we go. Quest complete. Next quest. Keeping the lights on.
That's
yes,
it. We've done
please.
it.
Well, I'm doing the quest anyway because we want the big truck too.
Yeah, we need the XP. What level? Let me have a look at the big truck. Let's see. Rock trucks. Ridiculous one. Yes, available at level 50. So, for anyone curious, our current rock truck takes 220 cubic meters of soil, and the next one takes 320. So it's a bit bigger. That's a level up by the sounds of it.
Looks
Yep,
like
47.
it. Quests, keeping the lights on. Sell. 1, 2, 3. There should be another quest. Quest.
How are we doing for gravel?
Oh, I haven't even looked in that box.
We could do a gravel quest, but I think we want to keep the gravel. 9,400 gravel. Yeah, because there's not much rock up here.
Okay, we are now out of coal and need about another 8-ish thousand to complete another quest. So like another scoop from your ticket.
Now, Disco, did you want to buy your digger because you can afford it now?
Yes. I guess I'll sell my old one. Actually, let me.
You might want to grab the paint out of it.
I was just saying, let me just scrape the paint off it first.
Strip it for parts.
Let me just scrape the paint off it first.
Can you just park that one next to my digger real quick, just so we can see the size comparison?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me just.
No worries.
Take the paint off it first.
Zenithium says one of his friends is in the military and has to head to Birmingham. Any advice that you should give him? Yes, take an armoured battalion. And I mean the whole fucking battalion. And we thought that was a big digger.
There we go, chat. Daddy digger, baby digger. Okay,
Oh,
so can I? I'll take it outside because I don't want it to glitch anywhere. You can sell that
Yeah.
one if you want.
All right. Let's see. Return it to inventory and sell the digger, and then just go get required zigger.
New digger. All right. So which one was it? Was the 1.9 million one? Was it the most expensive? I'm guessing.
Yeah, the most expensive. I don't know why the second
Loaded.
most expensive is even an option.
If it unlocks at the same level, yeah, I've no idea. Like, you just wouldn't, would you?
Yeah, and it does unlock at the same level. Like, what's the point? Just save up a touch more and get the bigger, better one.
Right, there we go. There's my new Bernal pour again. Oh, look at the size of the box that it comes in.
Delivered by helicopter.
Where's the helicopter? There we go. Way.
Oh, fucking hell. I love it.
What a ridiculous beast.
Hold on.
Are you trying to get in, are you?
Yes. That works. I sure approved.
Whoa. Something weird happened.
Giant digger. Absolutely massive.
I don't know if there's space for both diggers in here, but we're gonna find out. Alright, let's quickly
Paint that. Yes. Paint it the forbidden colours.
No, we probably want that there. Okay, why won't you put the paint in there? Thank you. That way round, or the other, maybe the other way round?
That works. Red hubcaps.
Oh, you want red?
You've got them. It's funny.
There we go. Perfect.
Algem says Bezek sounds so happy. Quite a difference from the usual grumpy Bezek lol. It's
Wait.
a giant digger, Algem.
Wait until the train, the train, not expansion, update comes in.
Update, yeah. Disco will get fucking a 3 a.m. message or something.
Wake up! Start the stream!
The trains are here!
I think it just keeps refilling the bucket from the wall.
It does.
Yeah, it actually does. Okay. Let's just take some ceiling while we're up here. It's fine. I don't think these are... Oh!
We may be a touch short on space, like you said.
I think it's actually putting some of the ceiling on the floor.
Possibly, if it's overflowing the bucket. But it's funny, so it's fine.
Literally
It's like
raising the roof.
literally raising the roof, yeah.
Hey, there's coal on the roof. It's fine.
The roof's made of money.
It is. Like, I'm trying to get out of the way here, but every time I move my bucket, it fills up again.
That looked like it went on the floor, yep.
Oh, I need to put
If I knew
GPS
the
on this.
camera would be responsible.
GPS. GPS. Buy one of those. We may as well sell some of the old paints. There we go.
Yeah, I think I knocked some wall behind the thing, but that's fine. I remember when those hoppers used to actually need us to raise the bucket.
Oops. That's the floor. We need that game. We need the floor. Okay,
We're probably at the point where if you wanted to, you could use some of our gravel to make the concrete floor into the tunnel.
yeah, I'm probably going to do that relatively soon, because digging the floor is a little bit of a problem every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
I need to remember
Oh,
how to make the
yeah.
concrete. I like
you
how
need
we're...
to collect water from the giant tank and then go to one of the sluice boxes or something. Yeah, and you like how we're... What, sorry?
I like how we're paving the tunnel before we make the factory.
Priorities.
But yes, I might start doing that.
Yeah.
Sort of pave down the tunnel and around this area. Okay, I'm gonna make me some concrete. If I can remember how, I shall make some concrete. Let's check the coal tank first.
The size of these scoops. Now we're talking. Hey, promotion.
I just thought I would sell some coal.
Mm-hmm.
Size of that bloody that truck. And it's not even the biggest one.
No.
Right, so I come over here and I get water from here. I think I get water.
Yeah, the big water tank thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
This thing? It's the oil thing, yeah? No?
No, there is a... Hold on. I'll come for a walk. If I
Or
can get
have
the
you
camera
have you
straight.
changed? Have you changed it? Because it was the oil derrick, you said.
Yes, I mean, you could still get water from it, but we have a giant tank full of water that you
Oh.
can just take rather than having to deal with time.
Okay, which tank would that be then?
And, not one of the weird dirt silos. This tank over here. This thing here is the tank.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And you will notice that it is full of water.
Come on. Ooh! That's a lot of water. Okay, I kind of remember the process, but I think it involves, gravel.
It involved the sluice boxes, I think.
It definitely involved gravel.
Yeah.
Was there an automatic way of doing it? Or, like, proper machine, or just a little hand machine?
Just a little hand machine, sadly.
Oh, that's
So
gonna
you
be
need to
slow.
take gravel.
Gravel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gravel. Gravel and water. Is that? I can't remember. Is it this? No, that's steel.
It's these sluice boxes over here. You need to put gravel into this one, and that will turn into cement, and then we mix it with water in the little fucking concrete mixer.
That's pay dirt. We don't want pay dirt there. Gravel. Cement. Production queue. Add yes to the production. It's gonna take like an hour. There is some in here though. Yes. And then
I'm looking forward to the ludicrous.
And then it's this thing. Oh yeah. Then we want the water in here, I guess. And the cement, and then oh yeah, it also doesn't tell you which one is which, does it?
Nope. It's really friggin' helpful. It's one of the few quibbles I have with this game.
So it's this concrete floor, or concrete floor. Well, that one takes 3 water. That one takes 3 water, and the others all take 2. So I'm assuming that's the fancy one. And they take the same amount of cement, so we may as well just have a fancy one if they just take more water.
Fair enough. I do keep in mind that the floor we've already got is the cheap one.
Yeah, but I can't tell which one's which.
Fair enough. We do have effectively unlimited water.
We may as well. We can always replace things. We could always sell them, I suppose, if we pick them up.
Yep.
Make me like, yes amount of those.
I'm just reversing into the roof and picking up more coal. Oh, this is fucking so dumb in all the right ways.
Yeah, that's not the same one, but I suppose it doesn't really matter.
Lumpy bumpy floor. Fortunately, that will soon be fixed.
Okay, so being able to automate this would be nice.
Yeah, hopefully that's on the pipeline for the game. Because if we could, it'd be nice to just take the gravel and split one side into concrete, the other into asphalt. And just have it automatically working in the background.
I suppose this doesn't look too bad, actually, because there's a clear line where the tunnel starts and the floor changes slightly.
Yeah, I mean, that works out.
Then I just have to, for the rest of the factory, to figure out what the other one is. Which of the other two the other one is. To be fair, it could be this one. Put that over there. Why are you not make all floor? No, give as many as you can make. 6. Well, that's a bit poo.
I've actually found a bit of roof that's too low for me to reverse under.
Well, you know how to fix it.
Yep, there's a simple solution to that alleged problem. Though apparently the rest of the roof's going to get in the way first.
Well, solution to that problem too.
Turn the roof into money
Exactly.
and XP. If LGM thought I cackled at the new diggers, he's gonna fucking love it when we get the new truck. I'm just gonna laugh for ages.
Or the train.
The trains too, but the truck's gonna be funny. The truck was already ginormous.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Thoughtful designated.
What is that? There's apparently a massive central hole going up in here.
Oh?
Hey.
Yeah, this might take a little while. I might want to steal a couple of these actually, just so that there's not a big drop. We're not currently using this bit of factory. What have you done?
I may have discovered that you can, in fact, put a hopper under the roof, then put dynamite on the roof, and blow it up so that the dirt falls in the hopper.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
So we can have a really high roof.
Wait, what's this one then? Some of these are... We've got different ones.
Poor Disco.
I think those were the ones that I made the other day. So we're just different to everything. Can we just like sell those ones?
Don't see why not. I do like games that are built with soul, and this one seems to be one of those games that's actually got soul put into it.
Yeah, they definitely enjoyed making that.
Yeah, by comparison, Construction Simulator feels kind of soulless, if you get what I mean.
Hmm.
Especially the fucking DLC.
Then we had Road Builder or Road like Day 1 DLC?
Roadcraft Day 1, so yeah, which is apparently going to include a whole fucking map and a bunch of vehicles. It's like, cool, so not buying that for ages.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to come in and dig for a bit more because it's gonna take a while to do that stuff. Which probably should have had it working on that.
Probably.
How far
The
back?
game has apparently decided there's suddenly a hole in the floor.
That might have accidentally been me.
No, it was probably accidentally me. Because it's over on the angle I'm working at. But still. I don't recall the thing digging there.
Well, I think since we now have 2 diggers, it calls for... Oops, I actually did not mean to do that. This calls for another round of this, though.
This is apparently from an opera about a man who ends up going under a mountain and meeting the Mountain King, who's some kind of troll or something.
What's Trim doing down here?
Not mining by the looks of it. Fucking slack ass.
I think I might need to get the roller going.
Possibly. The floor's having a bit of a time.
Just a little bit, yeah.
The huge tires help, though.
Oh, yeah. It's okay, I can fix it.
You have the technology. Holy shit, that thing's small. Accidentally run over it.
And watch somebody try and copyright this song, even though you found me the public domain.
No,
Be someone in China be like, this is mine.
I don't think they did it to the video of Trims. I put it in just recently. That I'm gonna have to go check after this, aren't I?
Probably.
Bloody copyright trolls. Fortunately, one of Trim's mates is a great musician, and he was very generously let Trim use his music.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And I came up with something that Trim couldn't have even envisioned. Because his mate was so generous, I put his mate on the end screen. Like, I made a custom end screen for Trim, and I put his mate on it. Like, music by Robert Renato. You know Robert, don't you?
Yeah, I know Robert.
Yeah,
Robert's music's great.
He's so good.
Very much enjoy Robert's music.
Yeah. But yeah, Trim was really excited when I showed him that A, he had a custom end screen, and B,
Yeah.
one of the options was putting his mate on it. Putting Robert on it. Because Robert doesn't charge him a cent, so I think it's only reasonable
Oh, definitely.
that Robert gets to go on the end screen.
Robert is actually a decent little artist as well.
He is. Though according to Trim, he's not great at explaining it. He's not as good at dumbing it down enough for Trim. He's a good rate artist, though. Like, what a motherfucker. He can make music and draw. Like, fucking talented people.
I know. He drew the little dinko, like unimpressed dinko, that we had on the thumbnails for a while, and he literally just drew that one day, just like as he was watching one of the streams, and he just drew it. And then he also did Monkey's little monkey that's on the thumbnails too. He did that as a commission. But yeah, he can draw and he can make paint.
It makes me fucking jealous, I swear.
Okay, one more time.
And meanwhile, I can just about bumblefart my way through enough software to edit.
I'm trying to do the digital drawing. I've been doing a lot of vector drawing because it's a lot more forgiving.
I showed Trim vectors once and it blew his little mind. Especially when I'm like, oh, so I draw the circle trim and then I move the side and it changes shape. And his brain fell out.
Yeah, I don't need to be able to draw this shape. I can just poke at it until it becomes this shape.
But yeah, I was talking to him about it in the context of animation. It's like, well, you just move the thing and it magically animates. Because the idea in theory is I will learn to rig and animate, and Trim will learn to draw for animation. And then we can do silly little animated shorts.
Well, you've seen what I'm working on.
I have. I'm very much looking forward to that. If Chad had better bloody like it.
With her bloody like.
You've been working on it for a good time now.
Yeah,
So,
unfortunately, it does
that's a lot
keep
of
getting.
work.
It does also keep getting put at the bottom of the animating pile.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when there's things that result in immediate money and things that may result in some money later, there's an obvious order of priorities.
It was funny because Jack sent me the other day a tutorial thing on how to rig a VTuber model. I think he's like, yes, you should definitely make these.
Well, there's good money in it.
There is.
Like you could probably come up with a decent rate that's worth your time and is good enough for people to pay.
Yeah, I definitely need to look into it.
Maybe I need to poke Trim and get him to do some PNG tubing stuff. Like some super basic PNG style VTubing. And I know exactly what I can practice on. Right, I'm going to dump this lot off and then I'm going to go check the silos.
My next task is gonna be to make these kitty cats talk.
Yeah, that'll be good. We've cleared so much space. This has got to be some good money. I might need you to do another round of coal missions, but I'll see how much we've got when I get there.
Maybe. I've just there was a pile next to the hopper and I've just made it worse.
Oh dear. At least there's a simple solution. Turn the pile into more money.
Yes. Well, that kind of worked.
I love that the buckets are so big that it's just a constant line of fucking dirt on the conveyors.
I do need to move this.
We have 10 stacks of coal. Well, 9.5 stacks of coal again.
Wow. Yeah, these buckets are massive.
Yep. This is crazy. We don't really have much happening in gravel, but that's not surprising. And in the money silo, what do we have?
I actually need to go back and do more gravel soon.
Yeah.
Alright, I might bring this out. Oops. Yeah, I might bring this out here. Because I may go and get some more gravel, but we'll see where we're at for the stuff we've already... We've already been cooking, because perhaps I can cave some more of this.
We have 102 cement now.
Well, it's better than no cement.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I don't want that dirt. That dirt's poo.
Yeah.
Not an awful lot of space around this corner.
Not exactly. That thing doesn't make the with that thing running around. The truck doesn't seem all that big.
That's true.
For reference, the character comes up to about the center of the hubcap. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So yes, lots of coal missions. So that well, maybe we get us to level 50. That'd be nice. I'd like to see the price tag on the new truck. That'll be hilarious. Ah. Are you painting the truck?
Yes.
Okay.
Moisten the colors. Although it doesn't come out as well on the truck.
Not quite as it does. It comes out really well on the digger.
Yeah, on the new digger, it definitely came out really well. That's as good as it's gonna get. Let me sell this coal. Coal. No, I need a new quest. Quest. Keeping the lights on, yes.
I wonder if there's enough coal to get us to level 50. That'd be cool.
Level and a half? Maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I really do wonder if the ping count in this game is accurate. 80 ping from Australia to the UK is bloody impressive.
Not bad. Quest.
That's for level 49. Ooh. Landman tier 4.
I think we might just about make it. If not, we'll not be far off. Quest.
Yeah, it can't be far. Especially not with these new buckets.
I know they're disgusting.
I love it.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do it because I've got enough to do one more quest, probably. Quest.
Yeah.
Keeping the lights on, yes. I accidentally cancelled the quest. Yeah, I did. 1, 2.
That's it. That's level 50. Mining engineer tier 1. Woohoo!
Yes!
Right. Show me this truck.
Right, I'm gonna put it on Bezek
It is
Cam.
only 6.1 million.
That's not Bezek Cam. Bezek Cam. Bezek Cam. Bezek Cam. There we go. And then I'm gonna quickly get a drink as soon as you buy this, and you can test drive it with chat.
Awesome. I will see if we can afford it. If we can, I'm just going to 3.4 with the other one. I don't think we can quite afford it just yet. Oh, Marky's off to bed. Good night, Marky.
If we not got any diamonds, rubies, there's diamonds over here, isn't there?
Let me have a check. But yeah, but diamonds sell for shit.
Really? I see
Yeah.
diamonds somewhere.
Yeah, there should be in this one on the right here. Rubies and a bunch of ores in there. So
You
I've got
telling me we don't
160
have
rubies.
enough yet? I guess you're gonna have to get back down that mine and mine some coal.
It looks like a. Oh, back in the mine I go.
Almost. Uh-oh, there's a boo bear
It's hard
coming.
being a miner.
Well, I will be back in just a second. Let's put those on.
Alrighty,
I'm gonna
Mr.
leave you
Scott.
with Bezek, chat. Make sure to whip him hard so that he mines that copper and
I'm
he
already
hits.
back in the mine.
Good. Get in the line, make some money, buy the truck.
I'm gonna buy the truck.
Right, back in a sec.
Yeah. Alright, chat. While she's not here, post your favorite gun. Okay. Just accidentally collect half the roof on the way into the tunnel. Oh, okay. This hole's a touch much. Thank you very much, game, for the hole. Still some dirt from the wall. And somehow when I place it on the ground, it's going to be more volume of dirt than what I picked up. There we go. That's better. And then we do some patting of the ground. And that is, in theory, some way better. There we go. Oh, that didn't quite make it in there. Oh well. No one sees, no one sees. There we go. Scoops full of copper. That's going to be worth so much money. And then I can get the absolutely farcical truck. And then we won't be able to mine gravel because we'll need to widen the road. Our finances are definitely increasing now that we're getting the really cool equipment. Which is awesome. Ah, come on. Get off the piece of land you're stuck on. Right, you shall face the wrath of the shovel. There. Shovels solve lots of problems, like dead bodies. Could fit that roller in the bucket.
All right, I'm back.
Now come back.
Of course, I put that individual song on and the song stopped because it's not on the playlist anymore.
Of course.
Turn the comical music off now. For now. Let me put it back on when we get the giant truck. Right. So I was gonna go down. So wait, actually, is this? How's my concrete coming? More concrete.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get more gravel. Although that said, the truck isn't down there at the moment, is it? So maybe I'll just come back in the mine.
We've got a few excellent scoops of copper in here so far.
That's what we want.
So much money.
And we're making concrete for free now. Oops.
Yep. The concrete's ungodly expensive if you have to buy it. I assume the same would be true of the asphalt. Fortunately, the asphalt is automated when we get around to that.
It actually looks fairly cheap, but then I don't know how much like one unit of asphalt covers. Yeah. Probably not a lot.
Probably absolutely nothing. What I might do at some point is rig the system to split the gravel in, put one set of gravel into storage and the other set into asphalt.
Can you stop,
but to do that, I think
George?
I need to put a pump on coal or something.
To you too.
What's he doing? Maybe. Is he being a butt again?
I just got rid of the tiny human that wants to like climb all over me, and then along comes the cat, and the cat's like, "Oh, your lap is free." I'm like, "No, it's really not." It's not free. Leave me be. I was like, "Kitty!" Cannellini's in a black. That noise summons Black 1917. He's like, "Kitty."
Yeah, poor Black. It's a shame that the streams seem to be at inconvenient times for him.
He's better with the Wednesday ones, so he'll maybe be able to catch the Wednesday ones when we're doing Ark. I don't know if he likes Ark, but
well,
I think he likes anything with.
Like Ark, I'm sure it'll be fine on in the background.
I think he likes anything with kitty noises.
Who doesn't? There's just people who don't like cats aren't people.
This is true. But what's wrong?
Right.
What do you mean up? I can't reach you when you're over there. Yeah, I can't reach you. You're all the way over there.
Oh. Ah! Shit! Here comes Disco.
Well, what's the matter, little bear?
Disco, it helps you don't put all the roof on the floor.
I'm trying not to, but it's going over bumps and therefore it's grabbing the roof. George, stop trying to strong arm your way into the seat. He's just like muscling his way in. He's like, no, I'll just keep coming until I'm on you. There we go. How's that? I don't. He's actually
not terribly helpful, George.
Georgia. Then he'll start leaning on the keyboard. You're as bad as she is. No, I'm not the keyboard. I'll see if the chair reached the desk. Less of an issue.
Okay, we've got 5,000 copper, 3,000 steel. I don't know how that's gonna go. Oh, done pretty well. Spell that. Right, how much more do we need? Do we need any more?
Maybe.
No.
No, we good?
We good. You may want to come bear witness to this. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Almost certainly. I just got back in here. Yeah, we definitely need to pave in here.
We're definitely going to need to do a lot of things.
Well, it's good though, because for a little while, like, we were like, oh, we might need to end the series because there's not a lot to do. It's all very samey. And then suddenly we were like, Actually, we need to build a road. We need to build a factory.
Yep.
We need to...
The road, having to build the road really revitalized the series. It gave it a plot, essentially.
Yeah.
It gave us a goal. That's the right word.
You did give us a goal. This chair's not big enough for the three of us.
Well, George can have to
Right.
move, isn't he?
This chair's not big enough
Ready
for
to
the three.
go?
It's not even big enough for two of us.
Well, George can move.
Are you done with it?
No. But she says she's tired.
Well, the grin on her face says she's not. Okay, George, you're gonna have to move, mate. Right, bearing witness, gonna put Bezek cam back on because I'm apparently a dumping ground for creatures.
Alright. Now, since we're getting Bezek camera, I can spawn this thing in and we can all fucking laugh at it.
I can still see it. I just
Yep.
this before it gets spilled. It's shiny, dude. That's gonna show up my colors nicely when I paint it.
Oh, do I need to? Yeah. Oh, good grief. Now I need to attempt to get this to the stone. This is going to be fun.
Wait, hang on. Get out a second. Let me climb up.
You're going to paint it?
No, well, I just want to get on this. Where? You headbutted me. I just want to climb on the stairs. You headbutted me. No, don't kick the car. What did I do? I was just over here streaming, and now there's a whole... Right.
A whole menagerie.
There's a whole bunch of... Don't squat,
we go.
please. You tip.
Some of the roads, okay.
Yeah, we definitely need to widen it a little bit. I don't need to widen it a lot.
No.
Could you not kick the cat? Thank you.
Definitely needs some widening, but not necessarily as much as we thought.
Don't kick the cat, please. No kick cat. Oh, strangle cat either. That's my job.
Oh, cat.
Yeah, it's me.
As every cat owner knows.
Shh. Shh.
This is turning out a lot better than I expected.
Quiet voice. Quiet voice. Quiet. Voice.
Turns out we did a really good job on the ride.
Nice. You know what? I can ride passenger in this no problem. Just by sitting on the platform part.
That's helpful. I do enjoy that you stick to vehicles if you stand on them in this game. There goes a tree.
I hope
it's
it's
okay, we don't care.
I hope it's the phantom one.
Oh, God. If anyone's going to be a problem, it's going to be in the wide wall, in the big walls.
What's wrong? Why are you shouting? I don't want you to be shouting. I want you to be quiet.
Quiet. Don't bully. No good.
Oh dear.
It's actually not bad, to be honest. There's a little bit of widening needs to be done, but not. I think we'll get away with just kind of going out of it.
This area here, I think, needed widening to start with.
Yeah, but we can go out the way.
Yep. Going out's going to be a lot easier. And we're pretty much there. I probably need to remove this piece of crap in the middle.
I definitely have.
Possibly widen.
Yes, yeah, this bit
That.
needs to be fixed. No, I think we've. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
That's
you've got a lot left, but there's your milk. Bezek, this you can't park here, mate.
I can park wherever I want. It's my ride.
This is not a parking spot.
It is if I get out and plan a parking sign.
No.
Why you? Don't hit me. No. That's my nose. Don't hit my nose.
Oh, for size comparison, let me just run over the other truck. That might be inappropriate for YouTube and young minds. Oh dear.
Oh, you're tired. You're tired.
There's a solution to that.
Tired.
It's called go the fuck to sleep.
Tired.
There we go. Parked.
No. Please don't throw that. Thank you. No yelling.
Is that mine? We'll find out. Next week on Dragon Ball Z. Nope, that's apparently the disco digger.
Did you steal my disco digger?
That's it.
Apparently.
I believe you stole my digger.
Don't worry, I'll put it there for you. You'll be fine.
I
You
mean, to
seem to
be
be a touch preoccupied anyway.
To be fair, I do. Ow! No!
No.
No!
Yep, this is what this digger's for, apparently. When disco gets sat upon, I will endeavour to make this turnaround area a little less dangerous. It's a touch sketchy. Just a touch. Oh dear. It's amazing how much longer it would have taken to do earthworks like this early in the gameplay. Now it's like one scoop
You want to hear giggles?
picks up half an hour's work.
Oh,
Oh, we have giggles, do we? Giggles! There you go, chat. Baby noises.
Did that tickle? She's now putting her hand over my mouth, so her blue raspberries on the palm of her hand, and she's like, "It tickles."
Yeah.
Does that tickle? Are you tired? Why don't you have a good cuddle? Oh, we'll go to sleep. Tired girl. What's that? Why are you squawking? What's wrong? What's wrong, darling? You've appeared. She's not doing an awful lot of sleeping.
Boo, bing, 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 bing. With that,
You want to go play with Dada? I thought you were tired. I thought you were tired.
Apparently the truck is spilled already, Disco, so we're going for a drive.
Yeah. Whee! Well, it's still on Bezek.
Yep. And we'll see if we can lose Disco along the way, eh? We'll see if I can fall down this fucking hole. That would not be preferable. It does present a small challenge. Turns out that when your tires are the size of a building, bumps in the road take on a different dimension. Screw you, tree. Sadly, I don't think there's anything of value in this dirt, but we can take it away and sell it. Manager has arrived and says, "Good current moment, gang. Did you widen the road yet, or are you still torturing yourself in narrow passageways and phantom potholes?" Well, we haven't widened the road yet, but Disco solved the phantom potholes. She was accidentally. Disco took one of the diggers up the road and all of a sudden, with the bucket in the air, the bucket was filled with dirt. Turns out that dirt was what was in my way.
Yeah, and it's actually fixed now.
So we can hopefully go up and down the road. And the road is shockingly handling this truck reasonably well. It probably does not have enough of a safety margin, but for a getting shit done margin, it works fine.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make it slightly, just ever so slightly wider.
Just a smidgen. God, that's a lot of dirt.
That is a lot of dirt. And this is the massive truck. Like, how quickly we filled that. I mean, you filled that.
Yeah, it filled shockingly quickly.
How did I end up on the top, by the way? I thought I was in the...
I thought you were in the thing as well, but then apparently when I jumped in, you got teleported on the top.
Sure, why not? Why not, game?
I mean, it worked. You get to come for the ride at least.
Yeah.
Come on, truck, you can do it. It's not stuck on anything, it's just having a building going up a steep hill moment. Magic says, Phantom Dirt threat, eliminated. Well done, Disco. Now talk Bez into making a second raid just to watch his eyes start twitching maniacally.
I think Bezek quite enjoyed the road building, to be honest.
It was alright, but I don't think I want to do more unless without some upgraded in-game tools for managing the fucking bulldozer. It's a nightmare. Yeah, Frank, the truck could probably use nitro. Definitely not the type of incline this truck's designed for, methinks.
Yeah, I think it would be a bit better if it were if I had asphalt on it and was maybe an itty bit wider.
Magic says, I think Disco's slowing you down, tell her to get off. But we need Disco.
I'm like the hood ornament.
She does something. Oh, that's right, she solves the Phantom Dirt.
I did. I fixed Bezek's problem. Totally by accident, but I did do it.
We should have thought of that earlier, running through with a scoop up eye. But I can't believe it worked so well. You took out both problem spots in one run.
By accident. And I even, like, I reversed back just to see, like, make sure it wasn't anywhere else, like... And... It seemed like I just accidentally scooped both. No problem. It's like, why is my bucket full? I don't think you get to pick the gears, Frank.
There's probably a manual transmission, but that sounds like a pain in the ass, and I don't want to do that. It's not so easy when you can't just go clutch, gear shift, ching, 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 ching.
If it's wider, then I think you could just get a bit of speed going.
Oh, I am flat chat. I think it's just an unfortunate side effect of it not being a standard grade the whole way. It goes from flat bits to slightly higher bits to really steep bits that would not make sense in real life. Partly because of the bulldozer doing weird magic bulldozer things.
I did try and make it that it wasn't like massively steep anywhere, like by building up the dips. But
Yeah.
it unfortunately is going up a
we've got
hill.
sections like this. Yeah, it is going up a hill. There's only so much that can be done. I mean, in real life, you could get the surveyors out and plot a perfect line from point A to point B and have it be the same angle the entire way, but that's just not happening in the game. Almost back at the base. Bloody windmills, ruining the countryside.
If they had this think bucket cable cart would be built. No, what Bezek would love to do would be to build a train.
Yes. This is going to require much train. And even if it doesn't require train, we will come up with an excuse. Like, we technically didn't need a massive road. Well, that worked. Better than expected.
Yeah, I don't think this is that much wider. I think it's more deeper.
I think it is mostly the depth. So I suspect that most of this is just going to get sold.
I think it was mostly dirt, yeah.
And not even good pay dirt, I don't think, but whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, there
it's
it
all
goes.
just getting diverted, but it sells some money.
And we got to try the road with the new truck.
Yeah. Which still feels ridiculously quickly with that massive loader. We don't need to hang around here. We can just go back. That'll continue doing its thing.
Excellent. Well, I guess we'll work on some more gravel.
Mm-hmm. Though I still need to fix that turnaround barrier. Well, probably more so now that I'm halfway through it. Vroom. Fortunately, downhill is shockingly faster.
Yeah.
On a whole 40 kilometers an hour.
Well, thankfully we don't need to go fast. We just need it to carry a lot of stuff.
Yeah, which it does seem to do. Yes, I'm looking forward to the trains, Frank. Especially if we can set up something automated. That'd
I'm
be
quite
cool.
liking the idea of using the trains as minecarts.
Yeah, it'd be super cool if they could include actual minecarts, but I'm open to using trains as minecarts if they don't have actual ones.
Well, you think they probably will, because it'll be built on a lot of the same code.
You'd think so.
Be stupid to
But
not
I mean,
reuse it that
I'm not
way.
opposed to just extending the rail line into the mine shaft. It's
Yeah,
not a
well,
problem.
there is that too. Bezek say the real it does need to visit all four corners of the map, yes.
On its way into the sell point that's next to the base anyway.
Yes, we'll have some stations there just in case it needs to stop anyway.
I do enjoy building railways.
I know, I remember Victoria.
Yeah. The Factorio dev really knows how to make fucking satisfying gameplay. And a good train system. It's so easy. But
You'll
also,
get to play
it
with
has-
trains in space soon.
That'll be fun. Right. Should we do a load of gravel?
Yes, probably.
Or should we... Yeah. Come on, you.
Right, where did you put my digger, by the way? Is it in your pocket?
Just over there. It's
Oh, I
just
see
down
it.
this- the
Oh,
side of
I
it,
see it, yeah.
Waiting for you to put it in your pocket. I don't think you're going to be able to get into the hole gracefully.
I mean, we'll get in the hole.
Yes, that's why I specified gracefully.
Not an awful lot of space for this year.
It's a bit squidgy.
Snug.
Yep. There we go. Easy as pie. I
Pie.
can't believe these things. If you want to pick up your digger, I'm singing mine so it can't be
I
accidental.
will do that now. Ooh, it's a long way down.
And Blade's like, what the fuck do I walk in on? Fitting in holes degeneracy. At least it's not as bad as Swamp Hub.
Okay, I think I picked up. Blade, you haven't seen our new diggers. Let me bring it down the hole.
They're great. They're awesome diggers.
I mean, you can see by the size of the box just how ridiculous the thing is. Pop it down there. Watch, watch.
Now, there may be a slight problem.
I'm not sure we'll get both of them down the hole. We may not even get one of them down the hole. But we can try. Oh, maybe just actually. Okay, it does fit down the hole. It does actually fit down the path.
Yeah, but I don't think it can make a friend. Oh, it might be able to. No, it's probably a touch too tight.
Yeah, it's gonna make a turnaround down here though. To be fair, you could probably get down here. I think we both struggle to get back out again though.
Yeah.
Until we get the stuff we need down here.
A huge amount wider.
He's like, oh wow, nice. Look how much gravel I just got in one scoop.
I'm almost tempted to buy the first loader. Just briefly for a size comparison.
Up to you, I suppose. You're a bit poor at the moment though.
It's just a waste of money though. Yeah.
I mean, is it a waste of money though?
It's probably good for a laugh. So yeah, probably not a waste of money.
Now has the blippy excavator sung in his head. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
The hoppers are a bit small now.
Yes. Yes, they are, just go. Well, I suppose I can always stick another hopper next to it.
Is there space for Dinko down there?
No.
I'll wait till you come up then.
We'd have to be careful we don't put so many scoops in the thing we overload the truck. But we're actually at risk of that with these.
Do you remember how many scoops you put in the truck last time?
It wasn't many, maybe 5.
Oh, I suppose.
I hope it was more than that.
While you're off driving the truck back, I'll just fill the hopper up.
Maybe overfill the hopper.
See if I can't get... let me get out of your way. As soon as we get the turnaround down here, we're laughing. We can both just stay in the hole. And then we can overload the truck without even seeing it.
Yep, that'll be incredibly dangerous. Oh dear, yes, that didn't quite all make it in the hopper.
Yeah, I had the same issue. Not ideal.
I think the first excavators were reaching right up to get into the hopper.
Yeah, they could barely reach. You seem to have forgotten something, Bezek.
Yes. You. I seem to have forgotten a disco.
Thankfully, I made this path
really
too wide.
It's a good thing you did. Guys, I think that's about the width of the biggest magic bulldozer.
Yeah.
So, turns out, works.
So big, I'm having to be very careful not to miss the,
Yep. It's not a problem we used to have. I mean, if we were careful, we could probably both just about fit up down here, but there'd definitely be no turning around.
I mean, we're not currently turning around. We are reversing out, but...
Yeah.
We'll just wait till we get the turnaround area made a little bigger.
Yeah.
Because I suspect you'll be driving the truck back in a minute.
Possibly. Is that already visible?
Can't see it yet.
Beep, beep. Oh, yeah. Well, if I go around this way, you can just slide past.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to get a bit of a swing anyway.
Yeah, probably do, because we have to play precision games with the hopper now.
I'm almost tempted to put two hoppers, like, facing each other.
Oh. I mean, there is the big hopper that has two outputs, but that could be a pain to run in together, because the merges are annoying.
Yeah, although... I guess we'll see what we want to do down here in a minute. Because we do have to...
True.
We do some stuff down here.
I'm gonna go check on the truck.
Okie doke. I'm gonna put some more gravel in it. Watch, I'll just start tipping it and Bezek will be like, no! Stop!
Fortunately, the trucks have some overload like the diggers do. Oh, yeah. That's nothing. So, like, what? 8, 9 loads, maybe? A total? There's, what, 4, 5, something in there?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, it should be relatively obvious, even from down there, once it's ready. Am I in your way?
But I thought it might have a more impressive horn on it.
They put awfully weedy horns on big equipment.
Beep.
And all this just so we didn't have to buy concrete.
The concrete was pretty expensive. If you know.
Yeah. It was really expensive. But I just love how that's what spurned this whole process on. Concrete's too expensive, need gravel, have to go downhill, have to build a road.
Yeah. Probably would have been easier to just mine more coal. Now, I gave us objectives, and the objectives have kind of made the series
Yeah, they
a
have.
bit smoother. So.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 episodes in, I'm like, it's starting to get a touch boring. But then the objectives came along, and that's better.
Right, I think now that we're both using the big diggers, we need the song again.
Mm-hmm.
Chat back on.
Matt just says avoidance is real at Acme Mining.
Blake says, I have daycare allergy number 5. Work from home today so I don't spread it. Oh, no. Work from home is good. Daycare allergy. Yeah,
No, daycare allergy, not so good.
I am glad I didn't send the little one to daycare. I don't fancy daycare allergy.
Because it's all depositing it in one pile on the back of the truck. By the time it's full, that's going to be huge.
Oh, thank you, Donna.
Up the hill.
Here comes Bezek.
Major says he put in 3.5 hours of overtime today, and it feels like it's on a whole day at work. Being busy sucks sometimes, especially when it cuts into your free time. Yep.
Yep.
He already wants to go to bed. Yep.
I tell you, I don't miss it. I quite like working for myself. I quite like just being like, I'll just toddle off to my PC and do some work. And now I need a break, so I should have a break.
Yeah. Yeah, that we were talking about this emotional labour and man-keeping nonsense on Saturday. And one of the things we're talking about is, like, being a parent's an incredibly important job, but being able to pick the tasks you do, the order you do them, when you have your breaks, and being able to bang your co-workers is nowhere near as mentally exhausting
Well,
as a 8-hour job.
I don't know. The tiny
points.
toddlers are like some of the most demanding bosses that you will ever have.
Yeah. There is a time period where it's extremely full on, but at one point, like, especially without the kids, like some of these stay-at-home housewives, like, complaining about emotional labour. It's like, no. Even if we pretend your emotional labour is real, it still doesn't make it up to 8 hours a day working for some arsehole who doesn't care about you and if you drop dead would replace you before your body was cold.
I think yeah, that's true. I think a lot of the complaining though is like we have people who do stay at home with their kids all day and the kids are non-stop. And then they come, their partner comes home, their partner's like, I put my feet up now because I've had such a hard day. And they're still running around with the kids. And like, can I not have like just a little bit of time that's not this?
Now say that's fair, but that's not what these people are talking about. If they have kids, it's not like they like them. Remember that woman we covered who says she doesn't play with her kids?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It's like your kid's going to grow up to hate you. Good job. I assume you have those exploitation current affairs programs in the UK as well. Yeah. When this woman's 70, her kid's going to put her in the one that was on there for bed bugs like 7 times. Not only are you going to a home, you're going to the one that's been in trouble on the news a dozen times.
Yeah, I don't understand the not playing with your kids thing. Like, she definitely, I think, gets more out of playing with her dad. Just, I mean, biologically, they get more out of playing with their dads than their moms. But it doesn't mean that they don't want to play with their moms, because they do.
Yeah, but this woman didn't have a man in her life to start with.
Probably not.
But yeah, it's just some crazy. But the emotional labour thing is nonsense. Like, obviously, being a stay-at-home parent can be incredibly full on, like you say. And yeah, if you've done 8 hours at work, and maybe there's definitely time for swapping for the baby, but.
Yeah, like
some people are just unreasonable in both ways.
Oh yeah, like I do see some guys who are like, yeah, but I went to work for 8 hours, and all you did was be at home with the kids all day. It's like, let the woman go and get a shower, like, and have an hour to her goddamn self, because you will turn around and be like, oh, she really let herself go since having kids. It's like, yeah, because she didn't get enough time to shower.
Yep. But on the flip side of that, give the man half a fucking hour when he gets through the door. Like, that's what I think the kind of thing's reasonable. The guy gets to come home, go have a shower, go have a crap, scream into the void for a bit, and then he can come out and do a swap for a bit. But the problem is that these idiots that post it on the internet, on both sides, both sides seem to refuse to recognise the other side.
Yeah. I think a
I don't
lot of the
know.
problems now stem from where you've got both parents now end up working because that's how society's been set up, and then one is doing a lot more of the housework, and that's when people start to get resentful. It's like, well,
see,
if both our asses are out 8 hours a day, and then I'm coming home and I'm doing all the home shit as well.
that is fair. If you're both doing 8.5 hours in equivalent jobs, and then one person doesn't do their share of the house, like, yeah, absolutely kick up a fuss. But I think there's also room for 8 hours in an office versus 8 hours on a construction site.
Oh yeah,
but that's down to the individual couples. It's not like trying to set.
Well, that's the thing. It shouldn't really be like a contest. Like, you should figure out between yourselves like what makes sense.
Yeah. Like if one of you is, and it doesn't matter which one, like the woman could be working as a nurse or something, and the dude could be a fucking accountant or an IT guy. If one of you is coming in the door with their fucking heels bleeding, half dead, maybe the other one can pick up some extra housework.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, if one's doing a lot more moving and handling and stuff, whatever the job may be, then, you know, absolutely.
But these ones that are complaining about just emotional labor and things like, if you don't have kids, and you're a stay-at-home housekeeper, again, doesn't matter what gender, you don't get to fucking whine like. I refuse to believe that in this age of automatic washing machines, that there is 8 hours of labour in housekeeping a day, even if you do meal preps and stuff.
Oh no.
Like, if it takes you
a toddler will definitely keep you busy 8 hours a day.
And the rest, yeah. But, yeah.
What have you done now?
Yeah. If you have to spend 8 hours a day doing housework and you don't have a kid in the mix, I'm sorry, you're just shit at doing housework. Blade says he takes an extra 15 minutes before he comes in / down from work. Says I'm down, I am either dead on duty or off to the kitchen. Yeah, exactly, but... See, the problem is just people not being idiots and not taking the other person into account. Like, if the dudes that have been at work comes home, like, give him a fucking moment to put work away, and then transition to dad. Don't, the second he walks through the door, throw a child at him. That probably doesn't, unless of course there's an emergency. But it's probably not great for it if the second someone who's been at work all day walks through the door, they end up with the child and you disappear. That's probably not great. Let them come home, let them sort their shit out, have a shower or whatever, and then they can have the baby for a bit. Yeah, chasing after toddlers sounds exhausting. It's much fun.
It is. They're faster than you would imagine, too. Like, when they take off, you're like, ah! You're okay, little one. You could always be in bed. In bed is always an option.
Yeah, we were also talking about with the whole emotional labor thing, like the things the women were complaining about. It's like, oh, I have to remember the anniversaries and the birthdays and buy presents for his family. It's like, oh, so you mean the things that no one else cares about that don't matter?
I figure Facebook will remind me when it's Andy's birthday. Like, honestly, I think I'd forget my own birthday if Facebook didn't remind me.
Yep. I think a lot of people would. Blade's like, honey, catch the baby. I need the looming done. Yeah, see, that's fair. And I don't know. So, the problem is just, I think, narcissism these days.
Well, yeah, people don't.
Compromise and see reason.
Well, this is very much the kind of mindset at the moment, and both sides are very much to blame, where it's almost like pit against each other. So you're supposed to be a team. You're supposed to, like, be two halves of the same team.
Yeah.
And you might have different roles in that team, or you might have similar roles in that team, but you are a team at the end of the day. And a lot of the time it's not about being a team for people, it's about like point scoring and like, well, I did a little bit here and I did a little bit more there, and all you end up doing in that case is resenting each other, which you shouldn't.
And it doesn't help that you've got so-called experts coming up with this crap like emotional labor or man keeping. Like the man keeping article, it's like, oh, they have to be their men's best friends and girlfriends and therapists. It's like, okay, if you don't do those things, what's the difference between you and a fucking wet hole in the wall? Like, you don't want to be your husband's best friend.
No, I absolutely want to be his best friend. Like.
But that's what these women were complaining about. It's like, oh, I have to be his lover and his best friend and his therapist. It's like, cool.
Yes.
And men have never had to listen to women complain about work or their friends or some nonsense and then have the women reject their solutions. Yeah. The idea that, it's so hard having to do all these things. It's like, Luke, it's like, okay, but that's kind of the point of a relationship. If you're not going to do those
you're supposed
things,
to be best friends, I think. Like, marry your best friend, you'll have a much better time.
Yep.
Like, you gotta spend potentially the rest of your life with this person. Like, many, many decades. They should be your best friend.
Yeah, this isn't the 1300s. If you're going to spend 24 hours a day with someone, you might as well like them. Like, why would you marry someone who you don't enjoy spending time around? That seems to be the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, be their best friend. Why would you marry someone that's not your best friend?
You should be their best friend. You should be each other's cheerleader. Like, you should be their biggest fan. When they do something, you should be the one on the sidelines cheering them. And likewise, when you do something, they should be on the sidelines cheerleading. Nobody else is gonna cheer for you.
Magis says, I think there's a difference between best friend and wife. Well, kind of. But I think you can...
you can have, like, a man best friend, too. Like, nobody's being like, oh, you can't have a man best friend anymore. But, like, you should be the equivalent of best friends. Like, you should like each other that much.
You shouldn't just be... You shouldn't just be acquaintances. You shouldn't just be friends. Like, you should be... Because, like, what's a friend? It's someone who you have interests in common that you enjoy hanging out with. If you don't have interests in common and you don't enjoy hanging out with them, why are you marrying them?
Mm-hmm.
Really doesn't make sense. But yeah, it needs to be less about this point scoring and more about being a team. And we need to get rid of these so-called experts with their bullshit terms.
Well, we need to get rid of experts in general. I'm sorry. Like this,
yes, like
experts say no.
It's a recurring statement on Sultans now. What stupid shit have experts been saying? Oh, block out the sun. Mm-hmm, yeah, cool. That'll help. Just after you put in all those solar panels, right?
Yes.
But no, I friggin' hate seeing this constant whining about, oh, it's so hard. Like, yeah, of course there are deadbeat guys and guys that do, like you say, just come home and then sit on the couch until it's time to go to bed. Yeah, fuck them, but yeah, it's crazy. Just leave it, Chris. Just.
But likewise, you know, and I'll give you your dues, there are some stay-at-home women who will just stay at home on the sofa all day and don't, you know, tidy around the house. And then you can have a day off for sure. Like, nobody's saying you got to clean non-stop. But, like, who will just couch potato all day. And, you know, if their kids are at school or you know, their kids are in a playpen or something, like, likewise, you guys are gonna come home and be like hell, I'm taking over when you've been sound ass all day.
Yep. Babysitter YouTube's another one. Oh, here's a tablet child. Watch whoever, even if it's a good content creator, for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Maggie says, well, you gotta love and care for each other and have each other's back. I just say she's gotta be your best friend. I'm thinking there's a little bit more nuance than that as well. Well, yes. But try applying the nuances. And I think
nobody's saying like, you know, give up your best friend, have your wife as your best friend, and she should be the equivalent of your best friend.
And it's like, oh, she doesn't have to like all your sports ball and nonsense, but don't marry someone you wouldn't be friends with, I think is the point. If they're not someone that you have at least some common interests in, who just time you enjoy, there's no point in that.
Yeah, you gotta remember it. Like, I know that guys are more visual than women, and so they're obviously also looking for that visual attraction, but you need to remember, sooner or later, whoever you're with is gonna look like a crypt keeper.
Yeah. Well,
like,
that's the
and
idea
once the looks fades, like, you gotta still like them.
Yep. That's an important part. It's about building those lasting family bonds as well. Like, not just like they become part of your family. They're supposed to, at least.
Well, they're not just part of your family; they become your family. Like, once you've grown up and you got married and you left home, like, the family that you make becomes your family, more than the family you came from, I think.
Yeah. So you need to build those relationships where you enjoy their company. Basically, don't marry someone whose company you wouldn't enjoy if they were ugly. I think is what we're getting at.
For sure, you can, you know, enjoy their looks when they're young, but sooner or later, everybody looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah. Because, like, what's the saying? Women get into relationships expecting the man to change, and men get into relationships expecting the woman to never change. There's a little bit of truth to that. There's obviously a lot of nonsense to it as well, but there's a little truth to that. Oh, man. Well, there was also something else that came up in the discussion that probably ties into it as well. That a lot of kids these days are now having to do adulting 101 courses.
Well, that's partially the fault of the education system, though.
Yes, but my point is, like, if they can't even adult, then where are they learning how to parent or be partners from? Because I'm going to guess that the reason they're not learning how to adult is because both parents are working full-time and dead from trying to keep the kids from starving, so they don't have time to teach them to adult or just be a couple around the kids.
Yeah, probably.
So where the hell are these kids going to learn how to be a husband or a wife if they never see their parents doing that?
Well, the TV.
Like, a lot of them only see their parent. Exactly. And what does the TV teach you?
Men are stupid.
A bunch of. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even joking. That is the stereotypical husband in most of the sitcoms now, is that dad is an idiot.
What do you mean now? It's been like that since the fucking 70s at least.
You know, it used to be like, he's a bit goofy. Which, I mean, some men are a bit goofy. But now it's just like, you know, bumbling idiot, get rid.
Yep. And romantic comedies have a lot to fucking blame for.
Oh, probably.
Oh, he's lovely. It's like, no. If he was ugly, you'd call the police on him. Like the shit that the men are doing in these romantic comedies that the women are allegedly attracted to. If the guy was anything less than a 10 out of 10, she'd call the bloody police. Yeah, the kids aren't learning what it's like to be an adult or a parent or even a partner from watching their families.
Then what are they going to school and learning? Well,
that men are evil and women are perfect. And that the only way a man can get any respect is if he wears a dress and cuts his dick off. At least I think that was what they put on the British curriculum this year, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, I think Victoria here in Australia, the California of Australia, has released a new curriculum which is going to involve teaching fucking like 5 and 6 year olds that just because that boys aren't boys and girls aren't girls.
I mean, I think they've been teaching that for a while, haven't they?
Yeah, but not to 5 and 6 year olds, and not officially.
Well, I don't think it's been far off, at least in Scotland for a while, because I did that video with Tailed. Like, it's got to have been like 5-6 years ago now. We did that video where we went through the school curriculum, and it wasn't far off for that age group, to be honest. It's very much like the doctor decides your gender when you're born. It's like, does he observes your sex when you're born? He's like, oh yes, that is a penis.
Talking about bloody 1984 and newspeak, sex and gender are the same thing, you fuckers. Shut up. Don't pretend they're fucking different. and just because 1 in a million people have an extra bloody Y chromosome or something doesn't mean that any of this other nonsense is real.
But that's the thing, though. As far as I remember, a lot of people who have intersex conditions, and it's not just a case of, you know, they have both. Like, that's really rare. But, like, intersex people, for the most part, from what I've seen, have been like, yeah, leave us alone. Don't drag us into this.
Us to justify your nonsense.
Don't drag us into this, please.
No, it's no wonder that people aren't turning out to be good partners when all their lives, everything they observing is utter nonsense.
Like, and that's not even to say, like, I'm even willing to say that some people may in fact like have gender dysphoria. You know, we see things like, you know, people have, is it body dysmorphia, where they have like other parts of their body that they just can't identify as they is. You've got things like anorexia, where they objectively think they're overweight even though there's not a bit of fat on them. Like, so people might very well have gender dysphoria, but this idea that we're almost trying to teach it to kids is bizarre.
Well, I don't think there's many people that believe gender dysphoria isn't real. I think it's generally accepted that it is a legitimate medical condition, but what's not accepted is that it's anywhere near as widespread as they pretend, or that the acceptable treatment involves the fucking butcher's cleaver.
Or that it should be encouraged in children.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine?
For body dysmorphia, the treatment is therapy and drugs. It's not cut the bloody arm off. I don't see what's any different to the other.
Could you imagine, like, if we started teaching, like, in schools, like, oh, well, you know, some people think they're too fat, even though they're not. And that's valid. And so if you feel like you're too fat, then you should stop eating. Like, can you imagine if they started teaching that in schools? Like, basically,
I remember that
encouraging
schools for the longest time
anorexia.
taught the food pyramid, which we now know is all junk. I don't know, Major. Dismissing gender dysphoria entirely as junk science doesn't seem reliable. But if body dysmorphia can exist, I don't see why the other can't.
But that
it's
doesn't
nowhere near as
mean-
widespread, and the solution does not involve cleavers.
Especially
And it certainly
not as
doesn't
the
involve
only
teaching
resort.
kids that it's bloody normal. Definitely no teaching kids that it's normal. It seems to be what they are incessant on doing. It's not. It doesn't need any part of a kid's education. Things that affect 1 in 10 million or 100 million people, which is what the real condition would be affecting, assuming that the condition is real. It's not the amount of people, the crazy amount of people that they're pretending it is. But we're just expected to accept it. Meanwhile, they're not being taught how to budget or how to do basic skills. Like, you know, the people are going to be an adult without knowing how to change a car tire.
Cooking, like even when I was there, when we did home ec, I think we learned how to make cupcakes and potato soup. That was it. That was like the only cooking that they taught us. Like, it would be nice to do a bit of cooking in there.
Major says they got rid of identity disorder and replaced it with dysphoria. You could medically diagnose GID. GD is just declared and the doctors can't tell you anything. Well, whatever. Replace everything we said about dysphoria with identity disorder. Does it really matter which one it's called? The issue is that they're being idiots about the diagnosis and treatment. The name is largely fucking irrelevant.
And the education, like, it doesn't need to be constantly stuffed down children's throats. Like, for the most part, why do they go in there and learn about every medical condition, every mental health condition? I highly doubt it. So why is this one so important? Exactly. Especially when arguably it's almost encouraging them to go down that path, as you know, when they're getting rewarded for it, they're getting attention for it, which young kids thrive on.
Especially with the way boys are being treated in schools. I mean, anyone who wants a depressing fucking read can read Christina Hoff Summers' The War Against Boys or The War on Boys, whichever one it is.
I think it's The War on Boys.
Yeah, one of them. That's depressing, and it's only gotten worse since. Oh, why so many boys saying that they're girls? Gee, I wonder if it's because every time they act like a boy, they get beaten and down by the system. Like, everything boys do these days is pathologized. Oh, that's toxic masculinity.
And then they turn to Andrew Tate, who tells them that actually they are worth something, and as much as I'm loath to say anything nice about Andrew Tate, because he's an idiot, at the end of the day, like, he's sitting there telling them that they are worth something. And so then they're like, well, why do they listen to Andrew Tate? It's like, because you removed all the rest of their role models.
They're evil.
And all you do is put them down. And this is somebody who, one, is too arrogant to be cancelled, like the other role models, and two, actually tells them that they might be worth something. And so, of course, they're listening to him. Like, he is a symptom of what you've created.
Yep. And all he's doing for the most part is just telling him that, oh, your natural desires? Yeah, that's just being a man. And it's the only reason he's so successful is because they let him be. Like, he's just an irrelevant, grifting idiot. Like, all the shit he's saying that's correct. A lot of what he says is utter nonsense, but the stuff that he says that is correct is like shit that anyone with a 4th grade education should be able to understand.
Well, yeah, I mean, occasionally he'll channel a couple of Jordan Peterson's points. just enough that people are like, yeah, he talks some sense, and then, you know, he spreads nonsense and grifting and stuff in between. But nobody would listen to him if boys were allowed actual role models, if they weren't constantly being told that they were bad. It's not rocket science why young boys are listening to Andrew Tate. It's entirely their fault.
And hate women. It's because the entire education system, like they're being raised by single mothers, and then the entire education system is full of women who are telling them that every single desire they have their entire lives is wrong and evil. And then it's no wonder they turn to Andrew Tate, or what was the other option? Wearing dresses, or fucking worse, self-minecrafting. Like these boys obviously know instinctively that a lot of the crap they're being taught is just, it can't be true. And then they're told that they're evil for not believing it.
And then every hobby that they have is also now being subverted.
Yeah, it either subverted or being named bad. Like some nonsense about all the, like, sport is toxic masculinity. Dungeons and Dragons is full of lunatics.
I mean, it is, but that's what makes it fun.
No. It used to be full of It used to be full of nerds, geeks, and other weirdos. Now it's full of frigging purple-haired, septum-piercing, terminally online freaks.
Oh, well, those are not the people I'm playing with.
Yeah. But you go out to a D&D store or something, a gaming store in real life. That's the kind of person you're gonna find.
I mean, you want to talk about D&D lunatics? I played with V.
Oh dear.
It's just pure chaos. He's like, how can I poke road to make it explode? Other DM's like, oh my god, V, just follow the story. And V's like, what does this button do?
Major says the alternative is so horrible that Tate seems plausible. That's exactly the problem. If literally everyone out is telling you that you're evil for the way you're born, and then some dude's like, nah, it's all bullshit.
Yeah, you're gonna
Dude, you're meant to be
gravitate.
big and tough and strong.
You're gonna gravitate to him, aren't you? Like, I understand why Andrew Tate's a phenomenon, and just he's also a grifter.
Yeah. And it's no wonder he's a successful grifter. He's he says a couple of vaguely reasonable things, and they go, "Oh, this is the only person who's saying I'm not evil. The only person who's saying things that feel right." And then they start listening to him about dumb shit.
Blade, you played with Kib. Well, that's also true. Yeah, did in fact play with Kib. I'm sad that series came to an end. I'm just enjoying that series. You need to bully Arch.
Well, I've been talking to Trim about some ideas for trying to get a Sultan's RP going. A system to start a more casual one to get into the swing of things or something.
The thing with V is they likes the RP experience, and Carl needs to be a better DM. To be fair, it wasn't Carl's that I played with V. I think it was one with Arch. Like, this was like way back when I first started talking to V, and I don't think it was ever streamed. I think it was just one we did offline. But yeah, he was very much V like in the in the D&D. He's like, I'm going to do this thing. It's like, you know, and there's Arch dropping hints like bricks, and he's like, bad thing happens, and V's like, oh, I will do again. Do it again. It's like the really bad thing happens. You've taken damage. You're going insane. And he's like, huh, I'm gonna do it again. At which point, like, really bad thing happens. Like 2/3 of the party gets knocked unconscious, like into critical, and Arch is just like, really bad thing gonna happen if you don't stop. I don't think so. I don't think it was ever actually. I think one of the people in it wanted, or one of the people who was going to be in it wanted to stream it, but I think it just ended up being an offline thing. We only did like one episode though, because I think Pete was a bit much. Bless him.
Well, Trim and I were looking at a system that's basic. What is it? Where you're basically like paranormal investigators that, like, for the government. You're basically the Men in Black.
Ooh.
But for paranormal stuff. And I was thinking, oh, that might be good for a few, like, semi-self-contained but in the same universe serialized adventures.
Trim can be a ghost, and that explains why he's not there all the time.
Ooh, that could be good.
He just walks off through a wall.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, one of the options I considered was, it's set in contemporary times. We can literally put Trim on the boat.
That's true.
But,
I really wanted to do the Dresden one, because then he could be like some summonable character. Literally, he could just be something from the other world.
But Trim's super invested in that, so I was thinking of doing something low stakes, but that doesn't need to have a grand overarching campaign. But it can be like a serial TV show, same characters, some vague overarching movement in one direction, but like each episode's a self-contained mystery or something. That
I
could be
guess, but you
interesting
could
too, yeah.
absolutely do that in the Dresden world as well, in the same way that, you know, you have the short stories for the Dresden Files, because he's also a PI.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's the trick. I should look at the Dresden, but that means I need to sit down and read like 352 books.
That's true.
Well, I think it's like, what, 15?
Do you not have the... I think it's like 18 actually, and that's not including the short stories.
Yeah.
Do you not have the audiobooks?
No, they are expensive as shit, so I would have to either save up and buy them or acquire them.
I have them all. I've also already pre-ordered the last one. The one thing I will pre-order is the Dresden book. I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Second it comes out, download it, start playing it. Don't even ask me. Just all play.
Yeah. Yeah, what I normally do is I buy, for things like that, is I buy the Kindle book, and then I add the companion audio for fuck all, usually. And then because I read so much faster than...
Yeah, I have that problem.
The audiobook readers as well. When I want to sit down and read, it's like...
I have that problem too, which really sucks when you're trying to do like a book club thing with people, because it takes them forever in a day to read it, and like you're finished in a day. You look just kind of,
my God.
just you're like, have you read it? And you're like, do not spoil it. Like, oh,
we've probably talked about this before, but did you also have the problem I did in school, where the class would be reading a book and within 5 minutes you were ready to kill everyone else for being slow and shit at reading?
Or I just start reading ahead, and then of course they do the thing where they're like, get people to read them out, and then they call on you and you're like,
I fucking hated that.
Where are you guys? Have you not been following?
How far
No.
back do I need to go?
Have you not been following? No, I gave up following with you lot like 10 chapters ago. Where are yous? What page are you on? And I'm flipping back in the book.
Yeah, I fucking hated it, because so many people who couldn't read properly. Like, not only were they slow, but they couldn't pronounce the words properly. And I was a fucking horror when we were doing fucking Shakespeare.
Were you correcting people?
Constantly. Like they'd say a name and just from the other side of the room. No, it's this.
I can imagine that. No, you idiots, pronounce this.
Yep. What have we got? Hector X says, have I heard of Steinhardt's Guide to the Wild Hunt? Literally never. I've heard of the Wild Hunt. And apparently I've been sent something. Let me have a look. Message requests. Let's accept the DM. Australia considering to consider taxing unused vouchers of people's homes to free up supply. Yes, that is the thing I was talking about earlier. It's a lovely idea, isn't it?
Yeah, we should do book club again soon. If you want, I'll even animate things for it. And I would like to, at some point, put forward that book, The Myth of Normal, because it's really interesting. And it actually covers a lot of the stuff that we've kind of touched on. I found it very interesting.
Yeah. It'd be, yeah, we should. I've been talking to the boys about wanting to get some more book clubs going, like maybe something in the form of the Author Circle. If we're doing short stuff, but yeah, I want to do more book clubs. I want to do more pre-recorded content because, like, the show's fun and all, but I don't know. It just feels a little low effort. Like, I want to upgrade it so it doesn't feel like it's just laughing at stupid articles by dumb people.
Yeah.
Like, granted, if we get 3 hours of content out of one article, I think that's reasonable, but...
Well, this is why I've been trying to do a lot more of the kind of overlay stuff on the stream. Like, I don't want it to just look really low effort. Well, I don't have a lot of time for the fully edited stuff anymore, and most of the politics stuff, if I did as edited videos, would probably get me in trouble at the moment anyway. Thank you, Mr. Starmer.
Yeah.
But I don't mind doing some animation and stuff for if we want to do book club.
We should do a book club.
Could maybe make some avatars wiggle and animate some background pictures or whatnot.
But yeah, I can never stand doing. Okay, you read a page and then you read a page.
I hate that.
And then the time they'd read a page, I'd be a chapter ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was reading at... Because, yay, autism, I got tested occasionally in school. One of the things was like, oh, let's test your reading level. And so they had a bunch of books. And they're like, okay, read the most complicated one here. I'm like, these are all boring, I'm done now. And they're like, the fuck? This is a college book. Reading at a fucking university level in primary school.
Yeah. Did you ever get, like, at our school library, you could go in and sort of take out books and whatnot, and, like, the amount of times I'd go to the desk with a book and they'd be like, you know, this is great or whatever. I'm like, I want to read this one.
No, I don't think I had that issue.
They're like, this is, you know, this is great. This is for, you know, older kids. And I'm like, I don't want to read those ones over there. I want to read this one here.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have that issue. I didn't get too many books out of the school library after a time. Because I spent a lot of time when I was... My mother enjoyed on Saturdays hanging out with her friends in the town centre. I was bored shitless. I went to the library instead.
Fair enough.
So I just sit in the library all day and then bring books home from there. The real library. Meanwhile, other kids my age would be down in the kiddie section, and I'm wandering around in the fucking sci-fi and fantasy.
I do remember, like, I must have been about 10, and then I'm, you know, Mom, I'm bored with these books. And she's like, I have something for you. So she toddles through with The Hobbit. And she's like, here, this'll do, yeah. And I'm like, all right. So I read The Hobbit, and then I'm like, I've read that. So then she just flunks down Lord of the Rings, and she's like, well, here's the sequel. I'm like, oh, that'll keep me busy for a while. I was like 10.
You know this about the standard thickness of a paperback novel for like young adults. Did you ever find that if you started reading one in the morning, you'd be done with the book by dinner time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, like, I really enjoyed the Harry Potter books before it kind of became a massive, like, cult following almost. I enjoyed the books. And they were still coming out when I was reading them. And I remember, I think it was like the 5th one. It was a massive big, or the 6th one came out, a massive big book. And we were on holiday at the time. It came through, like, I think the day we went on holiday. And so I was reading it in the car, and I'd read it that day. Just fresh off the printer. I'd finished reading it that day. And then I'm looking at my mom, and I'm like, have you read yours yet? She's like, no. And I'm like, read it faster. I know what happens.
when the last book came out, I pre-ordered it because of course I want to know how the fucking story ends. I don't want some bastard spoiling it for me, because there was an absolute complete Potterhead that would have done that. So I read through it. Turns out I read much faster than him, so I spoiled it for him. Got my fucking revenge, didn't?
Yeah, I had read it the same day, and then I'm like, oh, it's now what am I gonna do? I've been waiting for this, and now I've finished it in like a day.
Yeah.
I think that's why I kind of enjoy the audiobooks as well, because they are slower paced, so I can just kind of enjoy them rather than just like speed read through it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I find that a lot of them just read too fucking slowly for me. I hear that the guy that does the Dresden Files does such a good job that it's worth.
You're so immersed in it.
Just for him, but
you're so immersed in it.
It's like, oh, bored now.
Yeah, you're so immersed in it. Like, he's very good at reading them.
Yeah. Yeah, so I am interested in getting the Dresden Files audiobooks because apparently he makes them so much better.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
But, yeah, grumble.
Like Trick says, the amount of kids these days who can't read or spell is baffling. Which is really weird because they spend so long at school.
Yeah, strange that. Another interesting thing is I saw it come up on the internet somewhere where apparently, like, what is it, like Gen Z can't read or write third person?
I don't know.
Someone Google that for me, but I'm pretty sure that there were some people I think someone might have done a video about talking about how a bunch of people on different writing sites were noticing that people weren't reading their books or were complaining that it was written in third person because they don't have the capacity to understand the reading in the third person.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I just from a fiction like perspective, I enjoy a first person fiction.
That's fair.
And I think it's maybe because it's kind of easier to kind of give the characters inner thoughts and stuff when it's first person, and I enjoy that. Although I can read a third person book, I just prefer first person.
Well, that's fine, but these people apparently legitimately just can't read third person. Because, like, the ongoing problems of people just not being able to envision things from another person's perspective.
It's not
like,
ideal.
Apparently the idiot who destroyed Doctor Who can't write book episodes outside of chronological order. Like he can't like write the ending and then write the bits leading up to it. Apparently has to write in order because he's a moron and only understands things from his perspective.
Oh yeah, Bezek probably is right. I'm just personally I prefer first person when reading.
Yeah, and that's just preference. But these people, yeah, they legitimately cannot understand the observational perspective.
I mean, that said, I
Because
did
they
enjoy
lack-
the Harry Potter books, and they're not first perspective. But like the Dresden Files is first person perspective, and it's just so good.
The Harry Potter books are really interesting, not for their literary complexity. Like, I would never call them great literature, but Rowling pulled off such a fucking coup. Like, she got the right content at the right time, and and it just went so big.
Good for her, though. Like,
Yeah, good for her. But that's what I mean. It's just really interesting looking at how she got success. Like the timing, the book, the stories, just at the right time. It's just very interesting, I think. Yeah, so what did Hector Rex say in full? Bezek is 100% right there. They can't, because they cannot understand the observational perspective. They cannot shift between two different perspectives when the characters shift. Yeah, I hadn't read why, but that sounds reasonable as to the why they can't do that. But I just thought it was very, very interesting that they couldn't. And it's a modern problem. It also explains why they're not reading real literature, because most of what the big literature stuff, I think, is in third person. Blaine never read Larry Potter. That's fair.
I don't know. I guess I was just kind of at the right age at the right time that it was all just coming out when I was doing a lot of reading, and it was an interesting series. It's definitely overblown now with all the movies, I think.
Yeah.
But as
I think part of I think part of my interest in it was that I was at the right age to watch the movies compared to the age of the actors in the first couple of movies. Like, they were within the peer group for me.
yeah.
I believe. Actually, hold on.
I just remember getting quite annoyed at the movies because obviously I'd read all the books first, and then I'm like, that didn't happen.
I assume another way that you're like me is that if you've read the book and then there's a movie adaptation, you just can't do it.
That didn't happen. What are they doing? Why are they there? They were never there in the book.
Who is this person? Why are they acting weird?
Where's this character? Yeah, because I knew what happened in the book, and any discrepancies was like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. I think part of why I enjoyed Harry Potter is that Emma Watson's 2 years older than me, and she didn't speak in public about dumb shit at the time.
Well, yeah, she opened her mouth, didn't she, at some point?
Yep. She opened her mouth and ruined it. Take Direct says can't rotate the apple in the heads. Apparently that's like a different thing, and it's ongoing. Like, some people can't visualize the apple at all. And then there's explains why leftists can't understand Warhammer 40k lore, because while it has main characters, it's often in the third person because there's so much going on. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the other thing about third person is quite often it's written in third person because there is so much going on. Especially when you're flipping between different perspectives or sides of a conflict or something. I miss Doctor Who
Me too.
as well.
I'm so
It's
angry
now
about Doctor
ruined.
Who.
I used to stay up. I used to download it at like 5 in the morning to watch, or whenever it was that it released in the UK time, which was in the middle of the night for me, because I enjoyed watching it so much. But now they've ruined everything. Like they've even ruined like they've retroactively ruined the entire Tenet era, because Tenet's turned out to be a bitch.
I guess this is kind of the problem with Twitter as well. I mean, obviously the writing's poo, but you know how they used to say, like, never meet your idols? Well, Twitter is basically meeting your idols, isn't it? And it turns out that a lot of your idols, and a lot of actors, are stupid.
Yeah, Heck Direct says, last I saw of Emma Watson, she was looking a bit like her. Oh yeah, absolutely. But when the movies came out, and she was 2 years older than me, that was the time. That helped with my enjoyment of the movies. Has Matt Smith gone nutty yet? I don't know. As far as I know, he's kept his mouth shut. The first of the new Doctors has apparently said that they could shove the entire thing up their fucking asses.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can never. I can't remember
Christopher, is it Eccleston?
Oh, Eccleston, yeah.
Eccleston, yeah.
Yeah, Eccleston basically said that they can shove the. I think someone asked him if he'd consider going back. He's like, no chance in hell. And that maybe something about shin balls or Davies or something.
I don't even think he. I think he refused to go back for the 50th anniversary, didn't he? Because I think they had to kind of find footage of him like they did with the old Doctors. Because I think he was like, yeah, no, go pound sand.
Yeah, possibly. But I can't believe what they've done to Tennant's Doctor. Like, Tennant's Doctor did so much cool shit, and then they've gone and ruined it by making him a fucking pronoun believer.
I mean, he probably did that to himself.
Oh yeah, he's a full believer. Major says to cover a lot of properties now, you'd have to cut and just memory hole the sway the modern material and discard as canon, then restart the franchise at the cutoff point.
I think it's so tainted now.
If I had a magic wand, I'd erase everything after, about 10 minutes into Capaldi's first episode.
I quite like Capaldi.
Well,
He did have some interesting episodes. Like, there's one where it's just him, and I think he's like trapped inside something, and the writing on that was actually really quite clever. Where he had to like figure his way out over like, I think it was like hundreds of years he was trapped in there. Like, that was quite interesting. So he had some bangers. He had some poor writing, but he also had some bangers. So I would say Capaldi can stay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying not 10 minutes into his episode. Like, I'd never seen Capaldi in anything before Doctor Who, so I really didn't like him originally because he had such an abysmal characterization and writing. But then I've seen Capaldi and other things, so like, holy crap, this guy's a brilliant actor. Those Doctor Who bastards did him dirty. But yeah, it was definitely his era that things really started to get noticed when you got the woman, the alleged woman, who's doesn't even have a name, just has character traits. The black female lesbian. His hobbies are being black female and lesbian. And then they had their bloody, what was it? Markets on the icy Thames stuff, and shall we say diversified that too.
Oh yeah, it was definitely, you could see it was heading that way, but
Yeah,
he also did have,
on the wall.
he definitely had some clever writing in there as well,
Yeah,
in terms
those
of some
were
of the
probably the ones
doctory
written by
things.
Moffat. I would bet those were the ones written by Moffat.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Like there was definitely some doctory things in there where you're like, actually that was pretty clever. Oh, that was an interesting twist. But yeah, there was also some writing in there that was setting us up for that next Doctor. Even some of the Clara stuff, and I thought some of Clara, she was very overdone, but some of her stuff was quite interesting.
Very soon. But yeah, some of it was really interesting. It
they
also did hurt that she was good to look. She was all right to look at. That helped.
Like some of her early writing was really quite clever, where she's like kind of interwoven through his timeline and how they made that come about and whatnot. That was quite interesting. But then later on in Capaldi's series, when they had her almost kind of take over some episodes, like I remember saying at the time, like this is testing the waters for a female Doctor, because she's basically acting like she is the Doctor here.
Yep. And then that useless bitch from Game of Thrones came in and they fucking flew off in her time machine or some bullshit. Whatever the fuck happened there.
What? The girl that plays Arya?
Bill or something. I don't know.
There's one. They did have, I think she was from Game of Thrones, Arya. She was like a little Viking or something, and he accidentally makes her immortal, and so he meets her at the end of the world and whatnot, and she's like a villain. Like, I feel like they could have done more with that story.
Yeah. And then she spawned off with one of the characters or something, but the writing was very much on the wall for Capaldi's era.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that I would have changed in his, but he did have some decent episodes. I wouldn't get rid of him.
The problems with Capaldi's era were never Capaldi.
No. I would keep Capaldi. And then...
Yeah, keep Capaldi and get rid of all the writers. And ditch his companion as well.
What companion?
She was... Exactly. the two-dimensional cutout.
That... I want to say that actress was done dirty as well, because we never really got to see her acting skill. She didn't have a character.
No. She could be a great actress for all we know. It's not like she ever got the... Speaking of actresses that got done dirty, like, come the fuck on. If we had to suffer through a female Doctor, why couldn't it have been the woman that played Missy?
I know. Although, to be fair, Missy was a really good character. I know you don't like that she was the master, but even so...
So see, and that's only because it's so modern. If they'd done that without all the modern attachments in a different timeline, it might have been interesting, but she'd be a better character without them being the master, in my opinion. Simply because her being the master has all these modern attachments.
Well, yeah, that's true. But again, it could have been an accident. Like, the master's trying to do something evil. Whoops, daisies, accidentally regenerates as a woman.
Yep, some plot to get the Doctor or something. Oh, silence in the library. Oh, what a brilliant episode.
Angels.
Yeah, the angels were great too, but the silence in the library. Ugh. I fucking hate that episode in all the right ways. It's such an excellent episode.
So, master regenerates as a woman and becomes less competent. What does this mean by this? Not less competent. I mean, like, in the original lore, it wasn't possible for them to regenerate as the opposite sex. You had male and female Time Lords, but if you wanted to, like, try, play around with having one regenerate as the opposite sex, then it wouldn't happen under normal circumstances, but it could potentially happen under other circumstances, like something accidentally happens. I know I'm taking the piss.
That'd be far more interesting.
Or if you want to play around with, following a female Time Lord, rip her song.
Yep, River Song's literally a Time Lord.
Another great actress. Really interesting
I mean,
story,
like,
and we only caught little pieces of her story because
exactly.
she was doing her timeline in reverse to his.
And she got up to some weird shit as well, like with the guy with the being married to the guy with the heads or some crap. Like, I could have watched a River Song spin-off.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd have been all over that. But she was so interested, like, cause I guess as well, because you only caught little snippets of her story, and she was always up to something.
She was always up to shenanigans with her own plans.
Like, and again, that was really cleverly written. Like, the first time she meets him is her last time. Like, she knows him really well, and he's never met her. And as they go throughout the timeline, he gets to know her, and she knows him a little less each time because her order of meaning is going backwards.
Yep. And then, of course, like, he's literally there for her birth, pretty much.
Well, he is.
And I did not fucking see that coming.
I mean, he's the reason that she is a Time Lord.
Yep. But no, instead we get them trying to beat us over the head with politics and destroying the series.
Yeah. Like, just give us clever
Because,
writing. Give us something with clever writing and sharp about real world stuff.
Yeah. Because the actress they got to play the female doctor was so good that she needed like 8 bloody companions to make up for how boring she was.
The thing is, like, I don't want any politics in it. I don't even want right-wing politics in it. I just want in-world politics.
I want stupid and alien shenanigans.
Like, if there's politics in the world, like, at some point, you know, I think there was a president in Doctor Who that, or the prime minister that he occasionally goes and talks to, so there is some in-world politics, but, like, I'm interested in the in-world politics. I'm not interested in watching real-world politics in my fictional worlds.
Yep, don't want any politics. Because I can see when you're doing propaganda.
What is this? What is this clever writing you speak of? Well, we used to have it. I watch fantasy to escape, not be beaten over the head. Exactly. And we can tell. We can tell when the writing is done for outside politics, because oftentimes it makes no goddamn sense with the existing lore.
Yeah. And you can do politics without doing modern real-world politics. Like, so there have been a bunch of good movies like that, like V for Vendetta, Starship Troopers, despite the fact that, what's his name, Verhoeven is an idiot who didn't read the book, and then tried to make the movie a parody of itself, but fucked that up so badly he made it even more base than the book.
I actually showed that movie to Jack the other day. I don't think he'd seen it before, and I'm like, oh, you gotta be watching V for Vendetta.
Exactly, Hate Grace. You cannot satire something you don't understand. Did you know that there are actually like 5 Starship Troopers movies?
No, did not.
Oh, now you do. If I remember rightly, 2's kind of okay, 3's crap, and 4 and 5 are animated. 4 and 5 don't have. Do 4 and 5 have Rico in them? I don't remember. I did not know that the lead in the first one streams on YouTube. I know he was in some other crap movies, but I did not know he streamed on YouTube.
You haven't been back in a while. I take it every time you come back, the lorry instantly fills up.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'm also trying to take care of that turnaround spot, so by the time the hopper empties and I've added a load or scoop or two, it's full.
Fair enough.
Like a full-time job driving this thing up and down.
If it gets too much, let me know and I'll take my ass back to the mine.
Well, we don't have anything we're really saving up for at the moment, so gravel's where it's at.
Fair enough. I think we've bought everything.
Yep. Although, when the bucket wheel excavators come out, oh boy.
I've no idea what we're gonna dig with that, but I'm sure you'll find something.
Well, remember, Disco, our base is in the side of a mountain. I'm going to take the bucket wheel excavator up to the top and demountain it.
Well, we did say we were gonna level it, didn't we?
Yep.
Mm.
And with the bucket wheel excavators, that will come true. That would be hilarious, just removing the entire mountain.
I don't think you want any reboots right now, Hector Rex. Like,
you might be talking hypothetically about something that could use a reboot, but not by Hollywood.
but Blade says back. Work had no internet at all. I thought you were working from home today.
Maybe I think he is, but maybe his actual workplace has no internet. Which is great because that makes it very much not a Blade problem. Yeah, no reboots for some time, but yeah, if some properties could do use a remake sometimes. Like, some stuff's just too old. But I won't trust modern Hollywood anywhere near it. Oh dear. Another load, almost back to the base. Yeah, by the time I empty the load, wait for it to process, sell the stuff, drive back, and the hopper empties, it's almost time to go again. It's great. It's efficient. We like efficient.
Excellent. We've just hired Bezek as the truck driver now. I'm guessing the road's doing not too badly then.
Yeah, the road's doing great. Like, obviously there's some areas where just because we're going up a mountain it gets a bit slow and annoying, but I don't have to stop and figure out how to get past invisible freaking dirt.
Good. So, yeah, I don't think we need to widen it by much then.
No, just a couple of places where it's a touch too narrow. And that's mostly just because I'm driving off the side.
Okay, well, we can build that up.
Yeah. What I might do is set up something for that.
I think I'll put Bezek Cam on for a chat then, because what you're doing might be a touch more interesting for a change of scenery.
It won't be.
I mean, they're literally just watching me scoop the same hole out over and over.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Blaze is correct. My problem was that I couldn't access the server. Well, oh well.
Oh no! What a shame.
I guess you'll just have to stay in chat and hang out with us then.
Yep. What a shame. How inconvenient.
We might be able to drive out forwards now, you know? I think there might be enough space to turn around.
Ooh.
Maybe. Server is now back, but still, that's a shame.
Yeah, that is a shame.
What kind of Bezek things we got on today then? Must be morning now.
Right. Yes, it is now 9 a.m. Let's see, what do I have on? Nothing terribly interesting. Just standard basic things, really, sadly. What am I doing? What am I doing that I'm allowed to share?
Oh, fair enough.
That's the hard part.
Yelling at Trim.
To be fair, that's standard. That is standard.
Yeah, we just about turn around down here now.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not really up to anything out of the ordinary. Mostly just making sure skills and things are up to date.
Fair enough.
Nothing exciting, sadly. It's just paperwork. Right. I have now set the system up so that rather than selling the dirt immediately,
Hmm.
it siphons it off into a silo.
Mm-hmm.
And then if the silo overflows, which is going to be a long, long time, it sells that. Which means that when it is, if we do need to do road expansions, we can just get dirt out of the system.
Oh, do we need... Oh, yeah, we'll have to build it. I was like, do we need dirt for building the roads? But yeah, I suppose we want to build them up a little bit.
Yeah, because that's the issue we're having. It's not wide enough, so we'll need dirt for that. And mining it sounds like a pain, so it's easier to just try and figure out a little place for it here.
I think I have about 1,000 in my pocket, though. Oh, let's keep a bit of dirt in my pocket.
1,000's a good bit of dirt, too.
may have to call it relatively soon.
No objections here. I have not had much sleep in the schedule this week.
I know how that feels. Sometimes this very cute little thing who's currently asleep on my lap, that's where she's decided to sleep. She's like, fine, if you no go bed, I no go bed. Sometimes she wakes, like, what time did she must have woke up about 7 this morning. And that was it. She was just awake. And I'm like, oh, that means I've got to be awake. And my stupid ass didn't go to sleep until about 4.
Yep, know that feeling.
I was really enjoying peace and quiet.
Oh yeah, Hector Rex says I'm currently taking out the windows in my guest room for no reason at all. I wish I had a guest room.
Yeah, that would be nice.
There's only 2 bedrooms in this house, and they're both occupied. And there is no room for anything at all. Like, when we moved in, I'm like, no, master bedroom's mine because I need desk and computer. And the family does things outside and in the kitchen and the living room. I'm like, no, I need an office. I need to be able to close the door and have quiet from you lot. So, to get from the door of my room to the fridge, you have to slide the chair under the desk. Otherwise, there's no walking space. Oh dear.
Oh, no, I know how it feels. Like my office and the nursery are the same room, so like all the baby stuff's in here.
I'll be back in just 1 second.
Rex says, good timing as I'm off for movie night in my server watching The Equalizer. Well, have fun. I promised an American friend I would hang out for a bit, so and I can't remember exactly what time it translated to, but I think it was relatively soon. Stupid time zones. Have a good one. Think I'll need another room. Like, I think part of the problem as well, our front room, our living room, is it doesn't have any corners. Not a single one. So like one of the doors is in one corner, and then it's got like a patio style door outside in another corner, and then on the other wall is like a faux fireplace, and so that cuts out those 2 corners as well. So everything kind of has to be in the middle of that room, which is really annoying because it makes the room feel so much smaller. Our kitchen is so teeny tiny that I can stand in the middle and reach everything in the kitchen.
Good
Like
Lord.
I can cook and wash up from the same spot. Like
That's
it's so small. I think I have some pictures of the kitchen I can maybe show you later, but like the kitchen is ridiculously small. Like I'm not even exaggerating when I say I can stand in the middle of the kitchen and touch every surface.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm chronically out of space. Like I've got piles of stuff that I legitimately need and use sitting in the frigging living room.
What's a
It's like,
cat?
I need shelving and stuff to organize this crap.
Go on, do. I can't see the screen anymore, George.
That presents a small issue.
Oi! Get! I don't care. Get. I'll feed you after the stream. But we will hopefully be moving relatively soon. Yeah, like the bedrooms are a decent size, which is a godsend because I can actually sort of put my desk in the nursery kind of thing. But it's cramped. It's really cramped. But yeah, I'm looking forward to having a bigger kitchen. There's nothing worse than trying to cook, especially if I have guests over. Trying to cook in a kitchen that small. Like, I put down one plate and that's all my surface space gone. George, I can't see the screen, mate. You're literally in front of the screen. Move. Come on. You can't sit there. You can't sit there. Well, now you've stood on a toddler.
George.
She was sleeping. Have a good one, Hector Rex. Well, these little eyes are now open, so that might in fact be a decent place to call the stream.
Yes. I think so. Yeah, that's a steep bit that needs widening. I can see that being a room for a fatality.
We'll work on that next week.
Yeah, definitely a next week from. We've made some excellent progress this week, though. We
may be able to sneak on one evening during the week. I don't know. Wednesday might be earmarked for art with Bleach, or I might even need to change that because I've just had a new commission come up that Wednesday night may be a rendering night. But should be back in some capacity during the week, either with or without Bezek, and then back properly on Sunday for this. More of this.
Yes.
More road building.
Should be a good fun. It will be good to get Bleach on with you.
It will. I actually need to make him a kitty cat.
You do.
I'm not quite sure what. I could make his whiskers. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Look, just look up World War I German soldiers and feed that into grok. Turn this into kitty cat.
Yeah, and then I'll need to change the outfit, I guess, and because I mean we're not gonna have high vis jackets on, so yeah, I'll need to make new avatars for art. Figure it out. Maybe I'll make us little dinosaurs.
Ooh, and of course the mandatory Gracie avatar.
Yes, of course. We'll see. I don't know. I'll figure out.
Yeah.
We could maybe be really cute little dinosaurs, though. Yeah, I think I'll call it there and figure out what time I was actually supposed to be hanging out with my friend.
Good plan.
Well, have a good one, chat. We will see you next week.
Yeah.
Bye.
Sunday, if not Wednesdays. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.